Hobo, what's up, buddy? Are you still coming down here the 23rd? Talk to me, Hobo. Can you hear me? All right, yeah. Hey, man, you still coming down the 23rd? What's up, Jim? I just want to make sure, Hobo, so I can make enough lasagna. How you doing there, Jim? All right, cool, Chris. Oh, be good to see you again, dude. Josh over there at Skinner Farms. What's up, buddy? Brian, hello. Noble Johnny. Well, I ain't seen you in a while. All right, Hobo. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I'm planning on making a big pan, and then that way Terry can take some in to work with her that night. Because the girls that she works with, they like it and everything. So, okay. Yeah, sure. Well, if not, Hobo, you got a room here. Hell, it'd be a long drive between here and there, though. Hey, Julie, how you up, young lady? What's up, girl? Man, y'all jumping on here quick tonight, man. I thought about going live, and then the boy came by and got some food, and then he took some of my beer. So I don't know if I get enough beer to last all night. Damn bum. So, anyways, I figured, yeah, I'll go ahead and get on here. See what happens, see who shows up, and thought about saying, what y'all doing for Christmas? What kind of food you got going on? Noble Johnny, I use ground chuck and Italian sausage and 5 to 6 different kinds of cheese. Mozzarella, ricotta, Parmesan, cheddar, provolone. I use whatever I got, whatever I need to go get. I always have ricotta in it. I always have mozzarella in it and parm. Yeah, I always boil the pasta first. Always. I don't like that no bake pasta. I don't like him no bake lasagna pasta. I just don't like that. Be careful with them birds there, Josh. You're going to run out before the 4th of July. Yeah, Jill, if it was up to me, I'd skip Christmas every year. I just Christmas is not my Christmas ain't my favorite holiday. Uh, I'd much rather celebrate Veterans Day or Labor Day, but do what you got to do. Hey, Scotty, how you doing up there in the far north, buddy? Good to see you in here, man. So yeah, I know Karen has made chili on Christmas Eve since forever, and that's what we've always ate. And she's not going to do that this year, so I'm going to make lasagna on the 23rd. So we'll probably have leftover lasagna on Christmas Eve. And believe it or not, if the weather cooperates, I'm actually thinking about smoking a rack of ribs on Christmas Day. we'll see. I don't know yet, but that's what I'm thinking about. I don't know. I'm just, it's just, we're not cooking for a bunch of people or nothing like that. Well, other than Hobo, if he come down to 23rd, I got to hook him up. But yeah, yeah, Michael, I've never had a pierogi, and I got a friend of mine that his dad makes pierogies all the time, and he made some the other day that looked really good. I'm like, man, I got to get in on that. So hopefully soon. Hey Dan, how you doing, man? I ain't seen you in a long time, dude. Hope you're doing okay. We got 3 Hoosiers in the house here, man. Skinner and Dan and me. Man, that's crazy. We can count Jules too. She used to be a Hoosier. Yeah, Michael, it's just something I've never done before, so I don't know. I may give it a shot. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of new things to cook, man. I'm getting tired of cooking the same old stuff, and we'll see. Well, I ain't got nothing against Pennsylvania. I mean, hell, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Brian, well, we got 4 Hoosiers in here, man. Yeah, Hobo. Yeah, I forgot you was transplanted. Yeah, man. Damn, bunch of Hoosiers in here tonight. What's up with that, man? That's crazy. Half the damn audience is Hoosiers. Yeah, you got that right, Scotty. I'm old. Yeah, I've been at this for several years now. My God. Sometimes I just want to give it all up and say, that's it, I'm done with it. And then I turn around and tell myself, no, I am not done with this. I'm not taking it where I want it to take it yet. I just want to keep cooking. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to keep cooking, man. I know here lately, I've been thinking like, really here lately, I'm like, man, my views have really went down. And I don't know if it's because of all the barbecue channels that have taken over the world. And I don't do a lot of barbecue, man. I cook. I cook inside my house on my stove. And, I do 95% of my cooking there. And I know there's a lot of people out there that don't barbecue. So, hopefully my views get back up where they should be, but we'll see. I don't care one way or the other. I'm still gonna just keep doing what I do. Josh and Babe, hell yeah. Yeah, I love me some oysters too. I hope that video was okay for you guys. I know it was a quick one, but with the way we had to send it to you, I didn't know how limited we was on time with that, so I tried to keep it a short one. And if I can do another video for you, you guys let me know, man. Me and Terry like doing that. We'd love to do it for you if you want us to. Josh, I hope you're hanging in there, buddy. Getting through this shit. Just to let you know, Josh, I know it's a different sickness than yours, but I gotta I'm going to say a friend of mine. He's our favorite bartender. He come down with an illness, and they had to rush him to the hospital, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with him for a couple of weeks, and then they finally figured it out. He had some kind of a weird ass bone cancer, and he was on death's doorstep for a long time, and they finally got it figured out. And then they went in last week and they did an operation. And when it was all said and done, they said he was like 99.5% cancer free at that point. And he was at a point where he was about to lose a leg, and I mean, he was really, dead, just wasn't in the ground, but somehow he got out of it. So we're praying the same thing happens for you, Josh. And so yeah, you guys take care right there. Josh, you take your time, man. We'll be here when you get back, and we're all in here pulling for you. So you don't need to hurry. Just, Nana, what's up, young lady? My God, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Tom, hey, what's up, dude? I know, Josh and Babe. That's for sure. That's for sure, man. I know. So yeah. But anyways, we're pulling for you. We're praying for you. We're thinking about you. And it ain't just me and Terry. There's a whole bunch of us out here in the YouTube community. I say community. We're a family. We're a family. The whole family's praying for you, Josh. So. My God, Leon Russell. I ain't heard of him in years, man. Yeah, Josh and Babe, it has been like that since my first day in it. The people I met, I mean, I just, I was amazed at how the family was, and how the people got together and everything. So that was cool. Colin, Gary, how you doing, man? What's up down there in Florida, buddy? Man, gotta get all kinds of people in here on a Monday night. Oh man, sorry to hear that, man. But as long as you're doing okay, he's doing okay. And yeah, you guys, just come back when you can. Take it easy. Yeah, Gary, I went outside this morning and come back in. I told Terry, I was like, damn, it's cold out here today. And she said, really? And I was like, yeah. So friggin' hate winter, man. Hate it. Yeah, no, boy, I don't know. I know I got one lasagna video up, and man, I had a couple of comments on there that told me that wasn't lasagna. And I make my lasagna just like I do everything I cook in my life. I do it differently every time I do it. And so maybe the one I did for that video wasn't what people wanted to see. I don't know, but I don't cook anything twice the same ever. I don't do it. Says I don't follow recipes, and I don't measure anything. So thanks, Colin. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of clams, but Terry had never had them cooked like that, and so I thought I'd give it a try. I like clam chowder, but that's about the only way I like clams. And like them I made yesterday, I just I don't think they got any flavor. A mussel has twice the meat and 10 times the flavor. I'd much rather have mussels. But Terry really enjoyed them. And then I know she didn't film the tuna as she was eating it. And she was bitching about it being too rare. But she cleaned her fucking plate, man. She wiped that tuna out. So, you don't want to overcook that tuna. 20 below, Jim. That's crazy. How you gonna do the oysters, Gary? You gonna grill them or smoke them or fry them or half shell them or whatever? Yeah, I like them like that, Gary. Grilled like that. Put a little compound butter in there. Yeah, you can't beat that unless you're going to make an oyster stew, which I love. I know, Dan. My mom was the same way. She made oyster dressing every year, and that's one of them things I don't try to do because I don't want to screw up the memories that I had with mom doing hers. So I don't fool with it. Yeah, Josh, I told Terry tonight I thought about going live tonight, and she said because she had to go in early tonight, and she said if you go live tonight, then Josh can't tell me to go to work. I'm like, yeah, right. So yeah, she had to be at work at 7 tonight, so she left a couple hours ago. No, Gary, I've never done that. Uh, T Roy, thanks for the super chat, buddy. Good to see you in here, man. Yeah, I'm waiting for crawfish to come in, man. God, I can't wait to get me some mud bugs. I do have me a package of gator sausage in the freezer. I may go ahead and cook that up with the ribs Christmas Day too. I don't know. I'd rather have mud bugs though. But spring's almost here, so Hey Kent, how you doing up there, buddy? Did I miss something here? I guess not. Okay. We're good. So yeah, I would love to get me some Mr. The Some Drunk. There he is. Where did I see him? I lost him. There he is. Mr. Some Drunk, how you doing, buddy? You wiped out that damn McRib the other day, man. Way to go, guy. That's the best thing I ever seen done to a McDonald's sandwich. That was cool. I can't tell you the last time I was at a McDonald's. I don't even know what year it was. I couldn't even tell you what decade it was. I get, yeah. I'm not a McDonald's person. Yeah, the funny thing you say that about that Mr. Some Drunk is McRibs are gross, but every day you turn around and somebody on YouTube is trying to make a McRib sandwich one way or another. And I'm like, man, why do you want to duplicate something as nasty as that? Well, this is true, hobo. This is true. I don't even fucking know. Oh, it's still 2020, man. I know that. It's still a decade of the 2020s. Yeah. Yeah, we're about a couple of weeks away from getting rid of this damn year, whatever. 2020. Yeah, I guess next year we start a new decade, I guess. I don't know. Hey Neil. Oh my god, yeah. I haven't had a Whataburger since 82. Yeah, I'd like to get one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Whataburger was cool, man. We ate them when we lived down there in Austin. But no, I was never really a McDonald's fan to begin with. And I would never go to Wendy's for anything. I just don't care for Wendy's at all. But I know, Jim. I do a lot of my living in the past. Yeah, it's a lot more safe for me, a lot more secure, and a hell of a lot more memories. Madwood, what's up, buddy? Man, getting all kinds of people in here. Lep's in here now. Hell, I may have to start going live on Monday nights. Damn, Noble, you're right up my alley. Oh. Uh, let me ask you something, buddy. What do you think about taking the Indians away from Cleveland? Personally, I think that sucks, but what's your opinion? Thank you, Noble. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Yeah, Lep. I hate this fucking political correctness shit. It's bullshit. It really is. Yeah, Gary, they're going to drop their name after the 2021 season. It ain't going to be the Indians no more. Yeah, Lep, they did that 2 years ago, didn't they? It was a year or two ago, wasn't it? Or just nothing sacred anymore. But what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? It's life in America in these days. Ain't shit you can do about it. So, I don't know. I'm still waiting for him to change the Yankees name. You know, I mean, hell, you can't have nobody called the Rebels, so why should you have anybody called the Yankees? Just wondering. That's crazy, Dan. That I hadn't heard that. That is crazy. Yeah, that just sucks. He was like Chief Wahoo was like down in Atlanta. They did the fucking tomahawk chop, and then the Redskins used to have their fucking thing going on, and you just can't do that anymore. And it's just I just don't understand all this damn bullshit. It's ridiculous, man. But I ain't gonna get all into all that tonight. It just it fucking depresses me. I hear you, Gary. Grits and Glamour, thank you. Thanks for subbing the channel. Good to see you in here tonight. I hear you, Tom. Yeah, then Tom, they go after the Blue Jays. They don't have to go after St. Louis and the Cardinals. So who knows? Who knows what's next, man? No, Josh ain't got no wood, man. Got no wood down here this year. And I tell you what, wood really went up this year, man. I think last year I could buy a cord of wood for $80, I think. And this year I can get 3/4 of a cord for $105, $115. It went up unbelievably. And I'm like, the hell with that, man. I'll just pay the light company and let them keep my gas on. But I do miss my fireplace. Yeah, I do miss my fireplace. But I'm not paying somebody $120 for 3/4 of a pickup load of wood. Yeah, that's about what it was here last year, man. But the prices really went up this year, man. Really went up. I don't know why. Because I looked at it a couple of months ago. I was going to get a couple of loads of wood in. And I told Terry, I said, I looked at the prices people was charging. I'm like, hell with that. I ain't paying that stuff. So it's just ridiculous, man. And it ain't like, I mean, if you're going to go out and buy milk and eggs and food for your family, I can see prices go up because you got transportation cost and all this other shit involved. But hell, you're going out in the woods and cutting down a damn tree that's been there for 60 years. Why has the price went up so much? Jesus, Dan, I could. It ain't even close to that here. Not even close. But you can bring me a truckload down for $50, and I'll buy you lunch. Oh boy, I wish I was as young as you was. I will tell y'all this. If you never had the pleasure of spending an evening with Hobo Nickel, you should hope you could get lucky sometime. Yeah, because Hobo's a lot of fun, man. He really is. Jesus Christ, Wade, that's like twice as much here almost. Damn. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Tom, hey, buddy. Hobo went from babe to some girl over the big pond. He never stops trying. Gotta love him, man. But I'm telling you, he is a lot of fun, man. He really is. Really is. I know, Lep, and only a few of us have got the pleasure to really know him. And those that just see his post every now and then, or his comments, or his hashtag, don't really know him, man. He's a good guy. I hate to embarrass him here and say all this shit about him, but you know. We're doing good, Ron. Yeah. And we've actually, I had a comment on my last video about something was like, good to see you back. And I'm like, I never left. We're still doing videos. We took a little break and then we came back and we just haven't been doing them every week. Then I did, I took a break. I did a video one week. And then the next week I didn't do a video because I did it for Josh and Babe. And that was for their channel. And then a week or two later, I came back and did one for my channel. And I'm like, we really haven't left anywhere. We haven't quit doing anything. And I'm like, I don't know why people get the idea that I'm not doing videos. I'm still doing them. If you think I quit doing them, go back to some of my older videos. Just give me some views. I mean, my views are really down right now. I don't know what's up with that. I've not been like this since about when I started. I'm like, what the hell, man? My views usually go down in the summer. They don't go down in the winter. I'm like, wow, this is crazy. But it is what it is. It's GooTube, and who the hell knows? Only Hobo would know the clean bathroom. Oh my God. Yeah, Tom, we put up one. Oh, well, put up one today. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. So get the word out. I haven't quit doing them videos, man. Y'all just I don't know if GooTube quit sending out notifications or what, but no, I haven't quit. I'm still doing it, and I don't plan on quitting. I really enjoy doing my videos. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoy doing my video. It's fun for me just to do the video and then get in the kitchen and cook. That's fun for me. And so, so what you got on your mind there, Mark? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're changing ours up this year. Yeah, no, well, we've been kind of busy, and so we've had to miss some weeks. So, it is what it is, but I'm still doing it. So, how am I gonna tell? Damn, look here. I got 24 people in here tonight. I don't know if I've ever had 24 people watching me before. Thanks for showing up, everybody. Yep, 25 now there, Skinner. What the hell, man? How did this happen? But, so what else is going on in the world today? Let's see. Oh, I got a question for you. And this ain't political. We don't need to get political with this. But the vaccine came out today. So, are you going to get the vaccine or not? When it's available to you, will you take it or will you not? Thank you, Vincent. I've been doing them for years. Gary said no. Gregor said no, 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 no. Okay, okay. I got a bunch of no's. I got to ask you then. Tell me why. Why is it a no? Okay, you don't. It's been too quick. Okay, I understand that because most vaccines for anything takes 5 to 10 years. Okay, I understand that. Rush through. Okay, that's another one. Okay, Tom, I hear you. Okay, my opinions on the vaccine is I originally I did not plan on getting one. And I got my reasons. Uh Terry works at a hospital and I'm pretty sure she's going to have to get one eventually, whether they call it mandatory or not. And I told her, I said she should get one because my looks on life and hers are different in a lot of ways. But I said, yeah, Terry, for you, I would do it. Uh, the reason I didn't want to do it was when I was in the service, they had a strain of flu running around called the Russian flu. And we all had to, it was mandatory. We all had to get this Russian flu shot. And I went down and got it, and it damn near killed me. It really did. It damn near killed me. Uh, and I swore then I would never get a flu shot again, ever. And I know everybody I know, they get their flu shot every year. Where Terry works at the hospital, it's mandatory. They have to get one. But everybody gets their flu shot every year except for me. I don't get one at all because I know how this flu shot affected me. And then I find out here recently that, which some of this I knew before, some I didn't, but when you get a flu shot, that's another new word they're using on me this year I never heard before, the efficacy or whatever, the rate of efficiency of this, whatever, is only about 37%. So that means 37% of the people will get an advantage over this flu because of this shot. So they won't get it. That means 63% of the people don't. So the flu shot's not doing them any good. They're still going to get it. But with the flu shot and with a lot of other vaccines, they're actually taking the actual disease and putting it into your system. But with this Chinese disease shot, they're not taking the actual disease. They're just taking parts of the outside of it. I don't understand it. I'm not a chemist or nothing. And that's what they're using. And that's why they're finding their rates are 95%. And so right now I'm on the border whether I'll take it or not. I still tend to think not, just because of my history with the damn flu shot back in the 70s. And I'm telling you, that really did. That put me out. I was in bed for a week. I didn't piss for 3 days. And when I did, somebody had to bring me a coffee can because I couldn't get off the couch to go to the bathroom. So I pissed in a coffee can. And it damn near killed me. And I swore then I'd never get another flu shot. And I never have. And so, that's what it is. That's just my thinks of it. I know, Josh, people think we just go out there and kill people and bomb stuff, but we don't. We go out there and we take it on the line and get fucking flu shots that damn near kill us. And that's crazy, man. And they make you do it. So, yeah, Jesus Christ, hobo, I can't read your fucking hashtags. I didn't even know you ever did before there, hobo. No, Gregor, the 25, I would have known the difference. That would have been nice. But it damn sure wasn't the 25 that did this, for sure. Yeah, Gregor, I'm old enough to remember them good old days, man. It's funny you mentioned that, though. I bet there's 22 people in here, and I bet 18 of them don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. other than me and you. Yeah, I know. Tom and fucking Skinner, you guys, you remember them fucking guns they used to shoot us with when they give us those fucking shots? And they tell you, you'd walk up to them and they'd say, okay, don't move. And I'm like, okay. And all of a sudden they'd hold that gun to your arm and don't flinch. And I'm like, yeah. And I seen more than one person get his fucking arm ripped wide open with one of them guns. Yeah, those guns were fucking nasty, Tom. That's fucking crazy, man. Oh, Colin, we have been for years, man. Yeah, we have been for years. Yeah, Tom. Oh, we did. Had to wait. Had to hurry up and wait and hope this guy didn't rip your arm off. Yeah. All right, Gregor, I have to check that out. Honey badger sound like something that Hobo needs to check out. Also in the house, what's up, buddy? Jeffrey, how you doing, man? All right, y'all look at Tara's Christmas tree for a minute. I gotta go some beer out of the freezer. I hate going out every year. Terry be like, go get the shit out of the garage so I can put the Christmas tree up. Like, who the fuck cares about a Christmas tree? What do I got to do it? So I had to go get all this shit out of the garage. So now she got her tree up. Oh, Tom, I'm doing real good, man. I haven't quit completely yet, but I am doing. I mean, there's some days I'm down to 4 or 5 cigarettes a day now, so I'm getting there, and I'm hopefully. No, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. I just hope in another 6 weeks I'll be done. But man, I feel so much better just by cutting down as much as I have. I feel a whole lot better. And I know I'm breathing a lot better. Yeah, Terry got up the other night to go to work. I got her up to feed her and get her ready to go to work and everything. And I went outside and my God, Gregor, thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Merry Christmas, buddy. I don't like holidays, but Merry Christmas and thank you. That oh my God, man, that's much appreciated. But yeah, so Terry got up the other. I got her up and everything, and we're sitting here in the living room. And thank you, Gregor. And I went outside and I smoked half of the cigarette. I came back in and we were sitting here watching something on TV, and she had something on YouTube she was watching, and then I started to go outside again, and she's like, "You going out again to smoke?" And I'm like, "Terry, I've only had 4 cigarettes today, and this was like 7 o'clock at night." And I'm like, just leave me the fuck alone, man. For some reason, I needed this other half of the cigarette. I'm like, damn, man. But yeah, for me to go 4 or 5 cigarettes in a day is just unreal. I can remember a time when, I smoked more than that in an hour. So, you know, I'm working on it. And yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of progress. I really am. Dan, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Have a good one. Oh, I've been there, Tom. Been there, done that for sure. Yeah. There was a time I smoked more than that. But yeah. I had to go to a doctor once, and the doctor asked me, how much do you smoke? And I said, smoke what? And he said, how much do you smoke anything? And I said, well, you talking reefer or cigarettes? What the hell, man? Oh shit, hobo. Oh god damn, you're gonna fucking make it hard on me now. Hold on, let me see if I can figure out how to do this. Oh, I need help, hobo. Invite. Okay. Let me try this first, just in case. Okay, try this. Bear with me, y'all. Uh, oh man. Okay, hobo. I don't know if it works or not. I've never tried doing that before, so you let me know. Uh, Go ahead and tell me I'm a complete dumbass or whatever. I sent it to you on Facebook, so if that tells you anything. Yeah, Gary, StreamYard is a different thing, but for some reason it's still part of YouTube. I don't understand that. Okay, let me try that again then. There you go there, Mr. Some Drunk. Well, I copied fucking the thing up here in my address bar thingy. Y'all know me. I ain't fucking computer literate. The only link I know is the one that's up here on my devices. Oh well, I got literate.
Hey Keith, how you doing?
We got Tom Marsh in here. How do I do that?
I don't know. You got
link I know
you put the link. You put the link in the comments there, buddy. I just.
Hey
Keith, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Okay. I got feedback. Me or you?
You put the link. You put
I
the link
can't
in
hear
the
you now.
comments there, buddy. I just. Hey Keith, how you doing? Can you hear me?
I got feedback.
You got a lot of feedback by the sounds of it, Keith.
Yeah, I don't have any headphones.
Can you hear me?
All right, hold on. Let me see if Hobo can help me here. Yeah, I don't have any headphones.
Jesus Christ, that sounds like a mess.
Hey, Tom, do you have the live stream up on YouTube?
I don't. I just have the StreamYard one that Keith sent.
Okay,
link-
usually,
the link that-
usually what causes the feedback is somebody has the live stream on YouTube open and the volume's still on.
Okay. I just have the StreamYard one that Keith sent.
Usually what causes the feedback is somebody has the live stream on YouTube open and the volume's still on.
I just have the StreamYard one that Keith sent.
Hey, Tom, on the bottom of your screen, hit the mute button. All right, so we figured out that it's Tom's issue.
Hobo.
Now we just have to figure out how to unfuck it.
He needs headphones, I think.
I'm trying to think here. If you don't have the live stream open, then try turning the volume down on your laptop or computer, whatever it is. I don't know if you got like speakers that might be taking a half a second delay there. And we can't hear you because your mic's muted.
Well, we got headphones.
Unmute your shit, Tom.
Hobo, are you hearing me?
Yeah, you're fine. It was.
Oh, okay. All right.
was-
I'm going to shut up and let you figure this out then.
All right, Tom, talk.
How's that?
Unmute your shit, Tom.
I just did. Is it working?
Sounds like it.
It's better here.
But now I'm still getting that kickback through.
Yeah, me too.
Sounds like it.
Okay, good.
We're still getting it, Tom. It's something on your side because when you're muted, it doesn't happen.
I don't think that's me feeding back though, is it?
Well, when you're muted, it doesn't happen. So it's got to be something on your side.
Okay, let me mute it again.
I'll have to say, Hobo does sound good, don't he?
I got a face for radio, Keith.
Oh my God. Figure him out, Hobo. You know I can't.
I'm not a StreamYards expert. I've never even used outside of being on other people's lives StreamYard. So,
But trust me, you know a whole lot more than I do.
well, I just know what I've seen other people do.
All right, you're unmuted now, Tom.
How about echo key? Automatically adjust mic.
You're okay now.
What's that?
You're okay now.
Okay. There was an echo button when you go to the, it says cam and mic. Okay. There's a button that says, there's, when you go to audio settings, there's an echo cancellation.
Yeah, there is a delay in there or something because I'm hearing myself twice.
So am I.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll shut up 3 times and you can keep talking. Yeah, there is a delay in there or something because I'm hearing myself twice. Okay. All right. We get the dude in here and Mr. Some Drunk, can you figure us out?
Sounds okay right now.
Yeah, it does with you. You're a fucking old pro with this shit, man.
He just needs to mute the. He needs to mute the YouTube that he was watching. If he mutes the YouTube he was watching, it won't come through because he's on StreamYard. It's echoing through that.
That's what I tried telling him, but he said he doesn't even have it open, so I don't know.
I don't either.
Interesting.
Good to see you in here, Mr. Some Drunk.
Oh boy, I'm getting everybody.
I ain't even drunk yet.
I'm getting there.
I'm trying. Cheers.
Drink up, buddy.
I'm on the stones.
Mr. Sam Drunk, do you know Hobo? Hobo, do you know Mr. Sam Drunk?
No, I never met Hobo.
I've watched his videos.
Do you?
We've never been on a live stream before, so.
No, we never have either. This is our first time, and so we're both busting our. Well, we're all 3 busting our cherry on this one.
Damn, we're awful late.
I've been I've been watching Mr. Some Drunk since way back. I go back to cuts with him,
right?
And so it's been a long time. And
that's
if
where
you
we
get
started.
your fucker in the kitchen, he can cook, man.
I wanted to say, go ahead, Keith.
He just likes to fucking drink beer and talk shit. But if you can get him in the kitchen, he can fucking cook, man. Go ahead.
I'm wanting to say I got the right channel in my mind, but was there like, did you do a video a long time ago with something from McDonald's underneath the back tire of a truck?
No, that was yesterday.
That was the second one.
Longer than that.
Yeah, I did one before. I did one a couple of years ago, and I did one yesterday.
I was gonna say I knew, I just didn't. I thought might be having the channels mixed up.
Yeah,
I did a McRib yesterday with a sauce review.
And I've always enjoyed his channel. He makes his 37-minute risotto videos, or he does his 30-second drink what you want videos. And for some reason, I've stayed with him, man. I've always enjoyed his channel.
I think my favorite one is the Mexican rice with no Mexicans in it.
But he's an old school YouTuber,
right?
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
Yeah, fixing to turn 58.
Fucking youngster. He's another one like me, just do what the fuck we want to do. fuck you. You don't like it, don't watch it. And
Pretty much.
that's the way it is, man.
I agree.
Let's see if we can get Josh in here. There's Josh. You in here?
Where's Gary?
Okay. All right, somebody say something.
Hello.
There's Mr. Some Drunk. Josh, you in here?
Hear me?
Very
Yeah.
little.
It is. Peace.
There he is.
What's up, man? Oh,
I hate technology.
fuck me too. That's why we got Mr. Some Drunk and Hobo in here to explain it to us.
If I don't know something, I just get my son to do it for me. He's a computer whiz.
So,
Hey, Keith.
what's up, guys, man, this is crazy. This is 4 people in my live stream. Who would have thought?
Hey, Keith, there's that running joke. I need to be down in that corner, but I don't want to fucking stress you out to figure out how to
Oh
move.
my God, Hobo! Oh, you up here in the top spot where you belong, man.
I just keeping the running jokes going.
Yeah, I tell you. Hashtag fuck you. I ain't moving you.
Yeah, don't get into pushing other buttons. It'll be all fucked up.
Yeah, I ain't pushing shit. I ain't even typing now. I ain't even reading the fucking comments.
Well, at least you learn now. You know how to post a link so you can get people in here. See?
Yeah, I did. I didn't know all I had to do was copy that fucking address and put it in the comment thing.
That's it.
I did not know that.
You need to get Julie on here.
Hobo, come on now.
I don't mean for that.
No, I
Oh my God.
I mean, hell, I busted my cherry on this tonight. Don't forget me doing it again. Damn.
Oh God.
What's all these buttons down here mean?
Hey, I see GB's in here now.
One day I'd like to be on a live stream with GB, but I know his internet doesn't work right enough to fucking ever do that. I think he'd be
And
entertaining.
I know the day that the 3 of us get on a live stream, we'll all be banned from YouTube. That would be fun, though, man. That would be fun. Thank you, Travis. Much appreciated, man. It was a good one. It was my 65th, but it was a good one.
Wait till you get to 69. Then it's really good.
That's my favorite number. That's always been my favorite number.
I
Well,
thought it was 68.
it's 420 and then 69. Or 68, I owe you one. Or something like that. I don't know. 420 was always a good number, though. No, Julie, we're just learning tonight, man. Come on, girl. Stay with us. We're just learning tonight. Oh, anyway, so what's up going on with everybody?
I got some
Getting cold
t-shirts I
down
need to
here in
press tonight.
Texas.
All right, I got 2 of you talking at once now. Come on. What are you drinking tonight there, Mr. Some Drunk?
Drinking the Stones.
Oh my God.
Cheap beer.
Yeah, talk about cheap beer, man. The motherfuckers are discontinuing my hams around here.
Oh no.
I went to the store, I don't know, fucking 15 days ago. There's a store just 3 or 4 blocks from here I go to, and there's signs hanging up. Hams is being temporarily discontinued. Like, what the fuck, man? So I drive over a couple of blocks to what we call the ghetto liquor store. And they got it there. So I buy it there, and I go back and buy it there because the store still ain't got it. And then I went to one of the main stores that we have in town, the grocery stores. Went to buy some groceries the other day, and they didn't have no fucking hams at all. And where they kept the hams, they had it filled with other beers. I'm like, what the fuck's up with that? And so then I went, they opened a new liquor store in town a month or so ago, and I stopped in there the other day, and I found a carton in there, and I picked it up. But me and Terry was talking, and she's like, you know, hams are made by Miller's. So they're just going to fucking discontinue hams for a while so they can sell more Miller's for the holidays. Like, well, that could be. So I'm like, what the fuck?
I thought it was made by Pat. I thought it was made by Pabst.
Huh? Do what?
I thought Hams was made by Pabst.
No, it's made by Miller's. Miller Coors bought the rights out for that. Yeah. But that was something that I was looking at that the other day about hams, because people was always giving me shit about hams, my cheap ass beer. I think 2 years ago they won an award for the best American lager beer. And I'm like, you know, see, I'm telling you, the fucking hams ain't that bad. The ABV in it is decent. It's 4.7. You know, that rivals most beers, most American beers anyway. I'm like, hell. So, yeah, fuck you. I'll stick with my beer and drink my hams as long as I can. Hobo, quit laughing at me.
Hey, I'm just thinking maybe I need to bring you some. If there's that big of a shortage.
And his fucking prices really went up, man. Where I was paying $9.99 a 30-pack, it's up to $13.99 now. I mean, Miller cost me $17.99.
Right.
And you know how much I drink, Hobo. That $4 makes a lot of difference. So 3 of them and make me another 30-pack. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And I know everybody, I'm ignoring the chat right now. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. I figured out this fucking live stream, how to get people in here. And so, you know, it is what it is. Bear with me. It'll get better through the year. So, but it ain't bad. We still got 14 people in here.
That all went downhill till you brought me and Mr. Some Drunk on.
Yeah, I know, but that's okay. I learned something, so you know, that's cool. That's cool. I can live with that. So
my internet's starting to crap out. I live out here in the sticks, and it gets worse at night.
Well,
that hamster gets tired, man.
Yeah. All right,
I think it's all the kids get out and they're playing. Kids get out and they're playing their games and overload the thing is what happens.
It's what you get for having kids. Hey,
No,
Copper,
I'm
what's
talking
up?
about the network. Mike Frodo.
I was talking about kids playing the games. That's what you get for having kids. Yeah. What the hell, man?
So before I fuck this up for you, Keith, we were talking about the vaccine, and then I sidetracked you and getting
Okay.
people on.
Go ahead.
No, that was a good conversation. Me personally, like all the medical people I've talked to that I'm friends with say, like, you don't know what the long-term effects are of this vaccine. So they're not signing up to be first in line.
Well, the way I look at it, you don't know what the long-term effects are of anything in your life. Hey, I mean, coffee gives you cancer. Butter gives you cancer. Bacon fat rules. Oh, I mean, bacon fat kills. I mean, what's the long-term effects of anything? And you can go today and get somebody's expert opinion, and then next year they're going to say, "Oh, I was wrong." You should eat more pig fat, not less. You should eat more butter, not less. There was a time when they said we shouldn't eat eggs because eggs were bad for us. And now they're saying, no, eggs are good. You don't know. These people are going to change their fucking mind every fucking day. They'll tell you what they want to do. As you live through life, I'm 65, hobo. I've heard it all. Beer is bad. Wine is bad. Beer is good. Beer is really good. Wine is good. Butter's bad. Butter's good. Who the fuck knows, man? And I'm like, can't we just be free and do what the fuck we want to do like Americans do?
Oh, I agree with you. It's just like on the, I keep saying page 72 because I don't know what page it is. Somebody posted it. But on the side effects of the thing, it says don't have unprotected sex for, I think it's 2 months afterwards because because after getting the vaccine, the baby can come out with issues. That scares the living fuck out of me that you're pumping something into me that's going to cause that.
I can't remember the last time I had unprotected sex or protected sex otherwise.
Well, hey, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it from a baby standpoint. I'm worried about what that shit might do to me. My pull-out game is strong.
My fucking hand, I'm good. Phil, I seen you pop in. I just want to say hi to Phil, Daddy Cooks over there, man. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. No, I don't. Unprotected sex. What the fuck is that, man? I'm like, what the hell? Is protected sex? Does that mean I have a guard standing over me? I don't know.
Are you planning on going to prison, Keith? What the fuck?
No, I'm just talking about here at my house. I'm like, hell, I don't know.
Yeah, Santa Claus probably bring you a bottle of blue pills. Then Terry have to run.
I never see terrorists, but you don't have to worry about that. So.
Well, fuck, now I'm contemplating not coming at Christmas time, Keith.
I may have to use 2 hands after a blue pill, but but no, I ain't. I don't buy into a lot of this fucking bullshit about this drug and virus, and I know we got to do something, anything at this point. And I'm to the point now where you got to do anything at all. If it'll help, let it go, So I don't know. I mean, everybody's, they can do what they want to do, I'm going to do what I want to do. So
it's not like you can run and hide from the flu. It's here to stay, and so is Corona.
Yeah. And fuck a bunch of Corona. I don't like that Mexican beer. And I ain't calling it disease Corona. It's a fucking Chinese disease, period. That's all it is. And that's all I'm saying about that. I mean, I don't like Chinese food. I don't like Chinese fucking food. I don't
Mexico,
like
I bet you drink a bunch of Corona.
I don't like Corona. I can drink me some Tecate, but I don't want no fucking Corona. I've had a few Dos Equis in my day. I prefer Tecate, but I don't want no Corona. Fuck that. And I ain't eating no fucking Chinese food either.
You never know what's in that shit.
No. And I like dogs too much to be eating them. So I ain't doing it. But, it is what it is. I mean, everybody's got their own opinion. And I know my opinion doesn't mean anything with anybody. But I don't like Corona beer. I just never did. Just never liked Corona beer.
There's probably all the piss in it.
Could be.
That's hams.
I don't like fucking Budweiser either, and I don't like Budweiser. Budweiser's made out of fucking rice, and it gives me headaches. I don't like Budweiser. I don't like none of their Budweiser products. So I don't drink no Budweiser. No,
I'll say the same thing. Budweiser gives me a headache. Also,
that's the rice in it. That's the rice in it.
There's a reason why they call it butt wiper.
Yeah. So we all do what we can do, and we think what we can, and think what we can think, and drink what we can drink, or no, we drink what we like. I like Heineken.
Yeah, drink what you like, folks.
Did you see what Madwood put in the chat, Keith?
No, I fucking fuck a bunch of cream cheese. Is that what you talking about?
Yeah, of course I am.
No, fuck a bunch of cream cheese. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing no fucking cream cheese here, man. Ain't doing it.
Even if you stuff it in a bunch of jalapenos, Keith ain't eating it.
Man, yeah, you stuff in the pussy, I ain't eating it. No cream cheese. I don't know why people got such an infatuation with that stuff, man. It's fucking nasty.
Cheesecake?
Oh, hell no. If I want a piece of cheese, I'll eat a piece of cheese. If I want a piece of cake, I'll eat a piece of cake. I ain't eating a fucking cake made out of cheese.
You like cheese curds?
Carrot cake. Why the fuck you want to eat a carrot cake? Why don't you just eat a fucking carrot and then eat a piece of cake for dessert? Why you want to make them both the same time? No, that's ridiculous.
Do you like cheese curds?
I've never had one.
Never had one.
No, that's just a cheese that hasn't developed yet. So
it's a piece of cheese that hadn't been pressed.
Yeah, it's hard to get here. I can find them every now and then, but it's few and far between.
Yeah, you can bread them and deep fry them. They're great with beer.
Well, fuck, anything's good with beer. Well, cream cheese. Yeah, cream cheese don't go good with nothing.
Keith
But,
says, "Give me a beer and a spoonful of dirt."
Dirt would be better than cream cheese. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that'd bring me back to my childhood days. But yeah,
That's funny.
no, we can get cream. We can get cheese curds here periodically, but they come and go, and no store carries them regularly. And so, you're at the store there today, and they're not tomorrow. So you never know. So. But that was nothing. It was like fucking poutine. That was nothing ever on my fucking list of things I wanted to eat. Because I don't like gravy on my French fries. Well, I don't like French fries to begin with, but
Jesus Christ,
put
Keith,
gravy
you might
on
be a
them?
fucking communist.
Huh?
I said you might be a fucking communist.
To eat French fries suck, man.
Don't take Keith to Holland because they don't use ketchup on their French fries. They use mayonnaise.
No, they use that shit that Hobo brought down here that Terry ate the fuck out of. I forget what it was called, but
I remember. I got to bring you more of that shit.
he brought this shit down. It's real similar to mayonnaise, but it's not. And I mean, Terry ate the fuck out of it. And I'm like, how the fuck could you even taste this shit?
Did you try it?
I stuck my finger in it, and I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. Who could eat this shit?
And then
she
the date was
putting it on
over.
everything. She ate the fuck out of it.
You
I
stuck
can't
your
even
finger
remember
in
what
it,
it was.
tasted
It
it,
was-
and then the date was over.
Do what, Hobo?
I can't remember what it was, but it was. I know which section of Jungle Gyms it's in. I think it's in the Holland section.
It actually came from Holland or Denmark or somewhere. And
Yep.
I was like, oh my God, man. I was like, she just tore that stuff up.
I'm looking over at my shelf. I don't think I have anymore. Let me get up and look.
I'm like, damn, man. Mayonnaise sucks to begin with. So we're not going there. We're not going cream cheese, and we're not going this fucking Holland fucking shit Hobo is fucking trying to find. I'm not doing all that, man.
Well, what kind of condiments do you like? Do you like mustard at least? Jesus Christ.
I like a horseradish mustard, a stone ground mustard. That French's yellow shit, you could just go to fuck the hell out of here. I don't care about that. I don't want that fucking yellow shit.
We get a really good jalapeno mustard here.
I've never had a
jalapeno
jalapeno. I never had a jalapeno mustard.
It's really good. It's got chunks of jalapeno in it.
I like Brooks ketchup. And only Brooks. I won't eat any other kind of ketchup.
Made in Canada.
It is now. Used to be made in Collinsville, Illinois.
So, Keith, I couldn't find that stuff that Terry likes, but I'll bring you some of this.
What the fuck is that?
Banana ketchup.
Oh, fuck you, Hobo. I don't eat fruit.
It's a product of the Caribbean.
I still don't eat.
You don't eat fruit of any form.
No.
Or fashion.
At all. Well, other than a jalapeno, and that's only because Tango Joe told me a jalapeno was a fruit. And I don't know if that's true or not. I never Googled it because I trust Tango Joe. So.
Probably a bell pepper would be then too.
Well, maybe, because I eat them. But
don't eat the green ones. The green ones suck. Only the yellow, the orange, or the red. Fuck
see,
green
you
pepper.
sound like Terry. Terry don't like green peppers. She'll eat the hell out of red ones. And I don't like the yellow or the orange.
But they're too sweet.
No, I don't like the flavor of them. The red ones are too sweet to me. But I was raised on green peppers, and so that's what I eat, and that's usually what I have in the house. But you know,
At least they're cheap.
no, they're not cheap here now. They're fucking 89, 99 cents a piece now. They used to be cheap. They ain't nothing cheap in the grocery store here anymore.
No, nothing's cheap anymore.
Hey Keith, when you were talking about the ghetto liquor store, is that the one off of 41 and whatever that fucking road is? I go to head to your house.
Yeah, it's off of it's on Pollock.
Okay, yeah, that's one me and Jeffy stopped at.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
that's
ghetto liquor store. And Terry doesn't like going there because at night sometimes Terry will go to work and I'll say, run over to the ghetto liquor store and get me a 6-pack or a 12-pack, whatever. And she'll be like, I don't like going in there. I'm like, Terry, that is the safest fucking place in town to go. Because these are all, they're ghetto people. They're not fucking with their liquor store there, you know? So I feel safer there than anywhere in town.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to duck and dodge a hail of gunfire to get your beer.
No, not there. Not at that liquor store. No, because it's right there and everybody goes to it. And I'm like, she'll be like, I'll take you over there, get your shoes on, but I ain't going in. I'm like, Terry, all you got to do is go over there, park in front of Domino's, walk into a liquor store. No, I'm not going to do it. So I'm half fucking drunk. I got to put my shoes on. I'm half naked. And, I got to go in there with my pajamas on.
You fit right in.
Yeah. And I tell her constantly, Terry, this is the safest place in town. There ain't nobody gonna fuck with this liquor store. And as many years as we lived here, as many years as it's been there, I don't know that anybody's ever fucked with it. I don't know that they've ever had a problem. So yeah, it's they're real limited on what they sell. I mean, it's a ghetto liquor store, so you can imagine, they're going to have their fucking brandy and their cognac, them $4.99 bottles and shit, and their vodka,
They actually had a pretty decent bourbon supply when me and Jeffy went there, which surprised me.
I didn't even look at it. I never look at bourbon. You know me. I mean, hell. But if I want bourbon, I'm going to go down to the Wine Tree down there on Weinbach, and check out their bourbon. They got some decent ones. But actually, you say that they just opened a new liquor store here a month or so ago in town, not too far from here. And I went in there the other day, and I'm like, first time, I'm like, man, this is a real fucking liquor store. Because you walk around the fucking building, so make a big fucking U, and all their walls there, and there's nothing but fucking liquors, like shelves of fucking different types of liquor. And then right in the center is like a little rack that has beer on both sides. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is this all the beer you guys got? But you look at the walls, and they're all full of bottles of liquor. I'm like, what the fuck kind of place is this?
That's why they call it a liquor store.
Evidently.
It ain't the beer store.
But it is what it is.
Where's that place at, Keith?
Washington and Bakey. Washington and Bakey. Yeah.
Give me a landmark because I don't know the streets.
Well,
I know where shit's at. But
Landmark. Back in the day, it was called Ross Center. They had a movie theater back there in the day and shit. It's not far from here. It really ain't. It's not, you know, fucking probably not even a mile from here. It's
Hey,
not
Booger,
far.
hop on.
Huh?
I told Booger to hop on. She's going to say she needs to put on war paint or some shit.
Booger, what's up, baby? If Booger's going to come on, and I got to go to the little girl's room. Hobo abuse people.
All right. You think I know what I'm doing here? Only on like my 13th day in a row of being on somebody else's live stream.
Well, Keith is gone. Let's smoke a joint.
Come on, Booger. You can come on. Just don't even turn the camera on. Just come on with the volume. You'll make Keith's night.
Yeah, you can blank out your video,
Right.
your voice. Yeah. Excuse me.
I just have to try because I got her to come on last weekend on the Josh and Babe marathon.
Man, it's getting fucking cold down here in Texas.
Fuck, it's like 30 degrees here.
Well, it's colder there. I'm not used to this shit.
Where in Texas are you at?
I live north of Dallas, almost to Oklahoma.
Okay. I lived in Ardmore for a while.
I was just up there in what the hell is it? In Munster. I was up there at Munster getting meat from the German guy.
I didn't even know there was a Munster. I grew up outside of Chicago in Northwest Indiana. The town I lived in was called Munster. That's kind of ironic you brought that up.
Yeah, it's a bunch of Germans lived there for a long time, and they process meat there, and you get all kinds of German stuff there. And the meat's the best.
That's cool. How's Munster spelled? With an E or without an E?
With an E.
Okay, the town I grew up in didn't have an E.
We got T-bone steaks, and they were Black Angus beef. T-bone steaks were $5.99 a pound.
Dang.
So we loaded up. Angus beef is the best.
Booger, I posted a link there if you want to come on here and join us.
Keith, I've been twisting her tiny arm since you left.
I thought I posted. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So.
I thought Gary might show up, but apparently he chicken shitted out.
Who?
Gary from Florida.
Gary Gunn?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd been on here. He was on here earlier.
I thought he'd show up on here.
Oh, live. Oh no,
Yeah.
my God. My God, we did one of them fucking Skype things with him at Baloney Boys one time. It's the first time I ever Skyped. And oh my God, I damn near died. It was so funny. Russ Helm was down visiting me and Jeff and Greg, and we was all out at Baloney Boys, and he Skyped with Gary one night, and it was fucking hilarious. He damn near gave me a heart attack. I was laughing so hard.
He's a funny guy.
Oh my God, it was fucking ridiculous, man. Oh, Booger, you're missing us, girl. Yeah, Gary's still on here. Yeah. But yeah, it was the first and only time I ever Skyped in my life. My God, that was so fun, and I was so drunk. I don't know how many beers we all drank that day, that night. Like, man.
Never count the empty beer cans. Never. Don't do it.
I think I don't know if it was that time or another time, but we was out at Jeff and we took all our empty beer cans and tried to make a fucking castle pyramid fucking statue out of them.
And the wind blew.
Oh my God, man, we had a ton of beer cans. Oh my God.
Shit. My battery's about to die. I'm down to 3%. So
Thanks for stopping in and joining us, man.
it's about to crap out. I'll hang out with you for a minute till it fucking dies.
Yeah. You're just that kind of guy.
And then when it dies, we'll just shoot the motherfucker.
Yeah. But yeah. It's you know, we do what we gotta do. Thanks for dropping in on us though, man. I appreciate it. Good to meet you, man. I never met you in person. So we're semi-personal now. So
It's nice to meet Hobo.
You too, sir.
Hobo's a good guy, man. He really is. I don't care what people say about him.
Keith tells a lot of lies.
I don't say any lies. I just repeat the truth.
It is true.
Hobo's got a reputation. He doesn't like for me to tell people how good of a person he really is, but he really is. So, and I appreciate his reputation, but I also appreciate his friendship and how good of a dude he is.
It's taken me like 5 years to build this reputation, and you just keep fucking chipping me off at the knees.
Bring it down, man. I'm trying to bring the man down.
He's chipping you off like an ice chunk for a drink.
Right.
You know, some of us don't want to share everybody with everybody. You know, we know. We want to keep us to our own. Hey, Jason, what's up, buddy? Probably going to try to do that video this weekend, Jason, and get that up on Christmas. So I haven't done one the last year or two, so I'm really hoping to get that one done this year. So I'm planning on working on that this weekend.
Yep. Sounds like a cream cheese and hollandaise sauce video to me.
Nope. Nope. Neil, I always forget the cheese, but I think I think it was ricotta cheese that I used. But it was by Hoghead and I think ricotta cheese. That was my favorite. Friend of mine smoked a whole hog. He gave me the head. I cut the cheeks off of it and did a popper with the cheeks. And I think I used ricotta cheese in it. And to me, that was my favorite. Other than that, I would have to say my favorite would have been my peanut butter one. My peanut butter jalapeno was unreal. I made some of them and took them into work for guys, and they was like, man, that was fucking awesome, man. So yeah. But as far as what everybody else has done, my God, I've seen so many and done, you know, my God. I mean, the Labor Day challenges we had here, I don't know. There's been so many of them. I couldn't tell you. I know in my Labor Day challenges, I know I got shafted every fucking year, especially the last year. Hobo cheated and he mixed my pepper up with his, so he got in the running. And I I got witnesses of that, and I got people still agree with me. I got cheated on that one. I don't know how Larice won every fucking year. Man, love Larice, but my God, how did she win every fucking year the way she did? She's crazy. But yeah, but it was a lot of fun, though, man. A lot of fun.
I thought I won equally last time.
You cheated me, hobo.
No,
You switched my pepper with yours, and you cheated me.
that's fake news.
No, I got fucking witnesses and people that agree with me.
I've got it all on video. You trying to change the rules?
No, you switched peppers on us. The place is in line. Yeah, yeah. You cheated me on that so you could get a win. Just
Here, Keith, I got you some Puerto Rican spam.
oh my God, I never seen that one before.
I'll bring it to you. It's good till 2022.
Gee, thanks, hobo.
Uh-oh, Mama Bear's coming to yell at you.
I got a oh, what the fuck, man? I have a recipe. My mom went to I had an aunt that married a Puerto Rican. And Mom went down and visited him one year, and she came back with a recipe for what she called a Puerto Rican pork roast. And it was fucking awesome, man. I got the recipe, and I keep wanting to do that. I've been wanting to do this for years, but I'm afraid that if I put the title on there, Puerto Rican pork roast, then YouTube would take the video down because it's not politically correct. And so I don't know how to fucking get around that. But
Just call it Puerto Rican pot roast and just fucking run with it.
I don't know. But one of these days, it's a thing. It takes me a couple of days to do it, so I'd have to set it up one day and then cook it 3 or 4 days later. But I'm going to work on it and figure it out how to do that one of these days. But yeah.
Hey, Booger, so could you.
I probably should have been reading this chat, but I've been having so much fun with this hobo and Mr. Some Drunk in here. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm glad I had these two in here to help me figure out how to do this shit.
I don't know that we were much help.
You guys were a lot of help, man. Booger, you ain't old yet, girl. My God, man. Oh, shit, I lost that.
I don't know what Julie's talking about.
I don't either. I don't either. I'm drunk and I can't read the fucking chat now again. So what the fuck, man? I'm just surprised I've been on as long as I have been. Which I guess that's good because the watch hours will help me. My views are fucking sucking now, but you know.
Why is
Oh,
Kent
Booger, I got banned from AOL years ago, Booger. We don't even go into that story. No. AOL banned me. Let's just say it involved animals.
Again, questioning coming at Christmas.
Do what, hobo?
I was making a joke. I said, if it involved animals, I'm questioning coming and visiting you at Christmas.
Well, it was animals and women. You're good.
So apparently, fucking Kent has decided to crockpot some fucking pork butt or something.
Oh my God. Fuck a bunch of crock pots. No, I don't do it. I do a crock pot, maybe a recipe, maybe once every 2 years, maybe.
Hey, Ken, hop on here and fucking explain this shit.
Yeah, Kent, get on here and tell us what you know from Iowa.
I dropped a link in there, Keith.
Kent's got to go to work in the morning. There you go, Kent. The link is posted for you, buddy.
So, Keith, I don't think I sent you this picture, but I got this laser engraver last week. And I've been putting pictures on wood.
Well, that ain't Babe.
Well, I know it ain't Babe. I got a bunch of them.
Huh.
My neighbor's kids.
Okay.
Just something new to fuck with.
It's a laser what?
It's a laser engraver. Well, it does more than engraving, but it does a lot of shit. But I've been fucking with taking pictures and putting them on wood. Maybe I'll take a picture of you and I'll make you one.
Oh, hell. Wouldn't that be nice?
You
That'll
can
make
hang it over the mantle.
That'll make you 10 or 15 cents on the market.
You'd be surprised what those actually go for, is the sad part.
Jenny's Joint. Much appreciated the super chat. Thanks for stopping in. God, I wish $10 would buy a steak here in this city. Jesus Christ.
Thanks, Dan and Gary, for the compliments.
I know, Booger. Wasn't that something? That was cool, man.
And Bugger, I didn't see that part. Sorry, Bugger. I missed you.
I've never seen her before. So yeah, that's nice, man.
All peppers or fruits. Where the fuck is Julie coming up with this shit?
That's what me and Gary was talking about earlier. Jalapenos, like Tango Joe told me, jalapenos were fruit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah. Julie, tomato is a nightshade. It's not either or. Yeah. Yeah. It's a nightshade. I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah, a cube steak. I could do that, Jenny. Yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate the super chat though. That much appreciated, man. Yeah, we can use that.
So do I get 10% of these super chats you've gotten since I come on, Keith?
Since you come on, yeah, hell yeah.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm not.
You'll give me a fucking roll of nickels.
Because
I know how you work.
Since you came on, I got 30, and 10% would be $3. And after YouTube takes their 35%, no, you don't even get a roll of nickels. But yeah, so y'all keep it up, man. Hobo wants more 10%, so we need more super chats for Hobo. Thanks for dropping in here, man. This is cool.
Hey, I have fun hanging out with you, whether it's in real life or on here.
The boy asked me the other day, have you ever met the boy? I don't think you
Yeah,
have.
the last Labor Day he was there.
Oh, he was with, okay, all right. I wasn't sure. But he asked me the other day, he says, so Hobo's coming down the 23rd, right? I said, well, he's supposed to. We said, okay. Because he's off the 24th and 25th. And so I guess he's planning on being here. And if he asks if you're coming, evidently you made an impression on him. So
Oh, that's not good.
I know you made an impression with Terry that first time with that fucking bottle of alcohol. So that fucking thing lasted her a year, man.
I go through those in a week.
And then since then, though, I've had to buy her different kinds and more. And like, Jesus Christ, man. Her and the boy, they drink fucking bourbon like fucking idiots, man. I'm like, damn.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the boy's a big bourbon fucking person, man. Tom, thank you, man. Appreciate that, man.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, gotta help Hobo with his nickels. Yeah, okay. Now I gotta buy a roll of them motherfuckers.
Hey, we have a coin shortage, Keith. You have to roll them yourself.
I've been saving my coins for a while now. I got 4 containers in the other room, and I got one for pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters. And thank you, Dan. Thank you, man.
Dan just donated a nickel to Hobo, if I did the math right.
Right. Yeah, no, 10% of $1 is 10 cents. So
Yeah, but you got to do the YouTube cut math.
yeah. Well, you might get a nickel. Or 7.3 cents. But I was looking the other day, and the cup that I have my quarters in, they're like damn near full or a half full. And I'm like, damn, man. Because I used to save my coins, and then when we run out of money and I needed beer, then I could go cash my coins in, and I could go get me a carton of beer or a pack of cigarettes, whatever I needed. And now I'm looking at it the other day, and I'm thinking, damn, man, if I have to now, I can go cash all this shit in, and I can get me a carton of beer and a pack of cigarettes. So, hell. So I'm trying to fill all these containers up before I need to cash them in. I don't care about their damn corn shortage. I don't care. I don't know. My old lady works every day. I figure the coin people can work every day and make more mints, you know. Just keep working. So
Well, what's funny is back in, I think it was about June, the grocery store by me had a sign that said, due to the coin shortage, we are no longer allowed to exchange coins for cash, which made absolutely no fucking sense to me.
and there was a lot of stores here that wouldn't even accept cash. You had to go in and use your damn card. They wouldn't even accept cash. And that is just fucking crazy, man. It really is. All right, Hobo, get busy.
Get busy with what?
Julie,
I just told her to hop on.
she got her war paint on.
Apparently she's going to come smack you around or something.
Okay, well, that would be nice. I just posted a link there, Julie.
She may be talking about something else. I'm not sure. She's devious.
I know. But she's an ex-Hoosier that lives in England, and she's pretty. So we don't
Well,
care
New
about
England, not England.
What do you mean, not England?
It's New England. She lives like outside of Boston.
Well, whatever. It's close.
There's a whole fucking ocean between those two.
You're only one word away.
Is that like Mexico and New Mexico?
Yeah. Yeah, you're only one word away. I mean, hell.
2 hours, Keith. You're.
I don't know how I'm doing it. I still got 16 people watching.
Maine is not London.
Oh my God. Well, okay, so it ain't. But
I mean, they both have funny accents. Don't get me wrong.
don't you have a New London, Maine, or a New London something, or? Oh my God. Uh-oh, looky here.
I knew we'd break her down.
Where's she at? I got a picture of my booger. I don't even have my booger on here.
That's because she's not war painted up. I just said, hey, just put the camera off and just talk. And I guess she finally got tired of me beating her.
You did. Dude, I'm so tired. You guys are freaking nuts.
We love you, booger.
I love you too. My God, what are you doing? Look, I'll start it. I'll just show you just how tired I am. This is me.
There you go.
You look
It
fine.
is so past your bedtime. I'm
Okay.
glad you're here. Where the fuck did you go, man?
Listen, I'm going to bed. You guys stay up way too late. Like, what the hell?
Fuck, I stay up till 5 or 6 in the morning anymore. Last night I was on a fucking live stream until 6 a.m.
Oh my God. Well,
I call it networking, bugger.
I filmed 2 videos and edited 2 videos. Keith doesn't know what the frick that's about, but that's okay. I'm tired.
Fuck a bunch of editing.
I know, right?
So, Keith, what's worse, editing or cream cheese?
Cream cheese. You don't even ask. Cream cheese. I will say this though. A booger did make a fucking dish once that she made me try.
Once, hobo.
Hey, you did better than anybody else has.
Do what? I missed something.
I only made a good dish once, like something good once.
Let me finish my sentence.
Uh,
Booger made a dish once that she made me try. And I can honestly say it was probably the first time I actually tried something that I knew that fucking ingredient was in it.
And?
I didn't like the ingredient, but I actually enjoyed the whole aspect of the whole fucking deal.
What was it?
Her fucking little fucking
Why's it got to be little?
no, right?
because they were little what do you call them, booger? Them little fried up fucking thingies.
Holy shit! I make so many little fried little thingies.
No, you had them down there at Moonshines. One of them Korean, Japanese fucking
Lumpia. Lumpia.
Huh?
Lumpia. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, lumpia. It's a Filipino dish, right?
Right.
What is
Lumpia.
it?
Lumpia.
Yeah.
It actually, she had a couple of different flavors there that day, but they actually weren't bad. Now, cream cheese I could do without. I mean, ricotta would be a lot better, but I actually ate one. I hate to admit it, but I did.
And you liked it?
It was edible.
No. Yes or no?
No, it was edible.
No, it's a yes or no question.
No, I didn't like it. It had cream cheese in
Why
it,
are
man.
you? Why
How
are you
the
bringing
fuck
this
did I like
up?
cream cheese?
Why are you bringing it up if you didn't really like it? Like, what's the point of that?
Because you got me to eat one.
You know, Hobo, you and I talk about this. Okay, Keith,
All right.
Keith, this is a good time to go find a bush outside and, do what you do. You okay? All right.
I'd love to find a bush outside.
Hobo, Keith
Yes, ma'am.
has a problem with trying other. No, he doesn't have a problem with trying other people's food, but he thinks like he doesn't like it to begin with, and it's really hard for him to try new stuff from other people.
He put my meat in his mouth 2 years ago.
Oh, hello. How you doing? All right.
Not like that, you pervert. I don't know where you're coming up with this stuff. God, it's so hard to be the cleanest person on the panel.
It is. Well, you're doing good though. You're doing good, Hobo. Listen, I tried Keith's mutton is really good. It was really good. Actually, Jeff cooked it, I think, but it was really good. This is the first time I tried mutton.
That was the same for me. I'd never had it before.
We bought that. Neither one of us made that.
Oh.
I'm still looking for the bush. Go ahead.
Oh my God, I'm waving like they can see me, but I'm waving to Gary and everybody that's in there. Julie, ma belle Julie. Scott, everybody. All right, listen, I just popped in to say hi. Hobo, stop making me come up to these things because I'm too tired. Okay?
Hey, I feel like for some reason I throw out the sprinkle dust and Booger shows up. Like that's almost like a magical power.
Okay. I'm not sure about 2021 if it could work, but it's working this year. Okay.
Hey, I got to keep the streak alive. It's an expectation now.
Yeah, you're doing a good job, Hobo.
Hey,
Keithers, my Keithers, Terry, if you're listening, you're at work. I love you.
Terry's at work, yeah, Booger. Thanks for stopping in, young lady.
I love you guys. All right, everybody.
love you too.
Hey to Sunshine and Merry Christmas to her and y'all guys. And we love you, Booger. Hey, Tom.
Everybody take care. Bye-bye.
Later.
Hobo, you just keep sprinkling that magic dust.
Who do you want on next?
No, I'm just saying. I'm like, fuck, this is like the longest live stream I ever did, man.
Hey, we can keep it going like last Saturday and just make this like fucking 12 hours. You're just going to have to get more beer and sober the fuck up at some point down the road.
No, I can't sober up, but I am going to need 30 seconds for a cigarette, though. Well, not a whole cigarette, just part of a cigarette, but
I'll just do the whole thing. You'll be fine.
My God, it's been fucking 2 hours. So, no, Gary, I don't like fries. I'm not a fry person. My God, I've missed so many comments, and it's my live feed. I'm going to have to go back tomorrow and look at the comments that I missed.
Shit, that's the way I used to do the hot seat, but with the guest, I couldn't fucking keep up with what they were saying. I'd have to watch it the next day.
You were I love that fucking show, man. And I still say CJ's mixing it up a bit, but I still say the hot seat's the best thing on YouTube. It has been for fucking 3 years now.
Well,
You started a good thing, Hobo. You started a good thing, a really good thing, and I want to thank you for that. That was, and that's something that I've made CJ keep hold of. Your fucking Mount Rushmore question.
That was Meathead's question originally.
But that is something that we've talked about this before, that I can't understand why people have such a problem with that. You know, and we've talked about this. I knew instantly the first time I heard you ask that question what my answers would be. And I don't know why people stand there and like they look fucking dumbfounded. And Kent's got to stand there holding a fucking piece of paper that says wife in it. Are you that fucking stupid? I'm like, wife doesn't belong in that fucking equation. It's your personal Mount Rushmore. Man, my wife would be so far fucking down on that rung, she wouldn't even be carrying the fucking stones to the bottom of it. And I'm like, I cook, man. I fucking cook. And that's what I do. So I knew, you know how I am. We've talked about this before. You know my answers. And I'm like, this was so simple to me. And it's just something that I never understood, how it was so difficult for so many people. I just never understood that.
I think people overthink the question.
Oh, you think? Yeah. Like, man. But yeah, it's fucking weird, man. I'm like, that to me, and that's something I've said to CJ a lot of times, man. You have to keep that question, because that to me is the most important question on that hot seat. And I don't care what Kent says about the boring questions. Yeah, a lot of them are boring. But the Mount Rushmore question is not boring. It really needs to be there.
It brings you insight into how somebody thinks.
Yeah. Neil, I don't like fruitcake.
That's why he's sending it to you. Probably throw some cream cheese logs in there too.
If you're in Cincinnati, you can send me some Gold Star chili, but I don't like fruitcake. I don't like fruit. I really don't like cake. So,
Or French fries or cream cheese or
no, I don't. No, I don't eat cream cheese, and I never was a fan of French fries. Never was.
Hey, Kent, hop on.
Huh?
I was telling Kent to hop on.
Well, I thought I posted a link.
You did. I'll send it again.
I know, but I thought he should be in bed because he's probably got to work tomorrow.
Kent's a night owl like I am. Not as much of a night owl.
So I don't know. All right, hobo. It's been over 2 hours. I need a half a cigarette.
Have at it.
Amuse the people. I'll get me a beer while I'm gone.
What are those reindeer?
Where?
On your fucking pantaloons.
On my what?
On your fucking pajama pants.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I got the reindeers on my what?
On your pajama pants.
On my pants?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah. You got my Christmas reindeers with their fucking what do you call Christmas lights on them? Yeah.
Okay.
I got another pair in the other room that's got pictures of reindeer that says rain beer.
Go smoke.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Wet a bush. All right, so that's the Hobo Show now. What do you want to know about Keith? Just put it in the chat. Ask any question. I'll give you the best answer I can about Keith. What a fashion statement. How much flour does he hit daily? CR1138, re-ask that question. Like in a more succinct way, because I'm not sure what you're talking about, and I don't think Keith's going to care if you actually type it in the fucking chat. If he left the show to me, he's fucked. So, okay. I think Yukon is right. But it's that shitty Hams beer, which I tried one. Jeffy told me it tasted like piss. I don't know what piss tastes like, but it wasn't that bad. I don't think he currently partakes in that. I think he used to back in the day. I could be wrong. I'll keep a mental note when he comes back. Keith's a cool dude, though. I met him 3 years ago in person, and then the next year, I missed this year, but I'm going to go see him at Christmas. He's fun to hang out with. He's just like you see on the screen. There's no filters. There's nothing. It is what it is. Says it how it is. I will say this. Go on. I'm waiting, Yukon. This better be epic. Never talk about any other unless they are present to defend their thoughts. That's true, but Keith trusts me enough to not worry about it. I gave up on NASCAR after Bubba. He's still down with it. I take it. Yes, I believe Keith loves fucking NASCAR. What are y'all's thoughts on COVID? Well, I think everybody's going to eventually get it. I think people like Keith that are fucking 130 years old are more susceptible to having issues with it. But I think younger people are going to be fine. But I don't think you have a choice. Like, you're going to have two options here in life. You're going to take the vaccine or you're going to fucking get it. And eventually we'll all have it, and then it'll disappear. Now, I do think it's funny that, like, I seen something on the news the other day where they tested a fucking container of applesauce and it had fucking COVID, and I think it was a Coke or a Diet Coke had COVID. So I don't know if it's droplets or whatever the fuck they say in the bottling line or food line. I don't know. The whole thing's fucking crazy. Oh shit! Here he comes. We gotta start talking nice about him.
I wasn't listening. You're all right. Keep going.
Somebody wants to know how much weed you smoke a day.
I don't smoke anymore. Well,
That's
I smoke it when somebody comes over and they got some.
And then somebody wants to know if you still follow NASCAR.
If I did what?
Still follow NASCAR.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. I still follow NASCAR. If you come over and bring some weed, we'll watch a race together. Yeah.
So I was 2 for 2 on the questions.
And you can come by and not bring weed, and we'll still watch NASCAR. Or you can come by and bring weed, and we won't watch NASCAR. I don't care. If you want to come by and bring weed, that's fine. It's almost Christmas time. You got time? Send me some weed in the mail. I can do that too.
I feel like that might not end well for either party.
It just it's getting hard for me to get it here now, and I can get it when I can. And I don't go out and look for it anymore. I got one friend of mine that, you know, I can call him up every now and then and say, hey man, I really need some. So he'll hook me up. But yeah, it's I do know one thing, man. That fucking herb they got nowadays is it ain't nothing like the herb I grew up with. It's just fucking good shit nowadays, man.
That's because you were digging it out of ditches in Kentucky.
Yeah, pretty much. But no, I was lucky enough. I back in the day, I could get to some good smoke, and but what we considered good smoke back in the day ain't nothing to what they got now. It ain't nothing. I was like, fuck, man, this is ridiculous.
Hey, Kent says he's on his way for Daytona to your house. He's going to hide the weed and some cream cheese, though.
Tell Kent to just keep driving. No, when I can get it, I'll smoke pot whenever I can get it. Till the day I die. That's just the way it is. I am glad that I gave up the hard stuff. My God, I did years of drugs, and I'm glad I gave all that up. So I don't do any shit like that anymore. And if any of y'all are old enough to remember, if you're old as me or almost as old as me, you remember a group called Sly and the Family Stone. I used to get my cocaine from the same guy that Sly got his from. And that was the best coke in the fucking world, man. And that shit was unfucking real. It comes straight from the mountain in Peru, and that was really good. But I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that in fucking years, and you know, so. But yeah, as far as smoking pot, yeah, I'm gonna smoke pot as long as I can get it to the day I die. So yeah, fucking hey, I don't know. Y'all want to smoke some dope with me? Bring it on and let's get high.
Oliver Klosoff wants to know if you're scared of the COVID man.
I don't know what a COVID is. I know what a Chinese disease is, and no, I'm not scared of it. No. Fuck a bunch of Chinamen. I ain't scared of it. Like I said, I don't like Chinese food, and I don't like Corona beer, and so no, I'm not scared of it.
Keith, remind me tomorrow to have a conversation offline of, I think I got a great idea for a fucking show on your channel with me and you.
Oh hell yeah, man.
We'll just have ask Keith anything, and we'll have a subject matter of the day.
We can do that, man. Because I'm free and I don't give a fuck. I'm fuck hobo. I'm 65 now, man. I'm a veteran. And I don't give a fuck.
I know. I just think it'd be entertaining as fuck.
You know me. I mean, hell.
I mean, I feel like I'm sitting here on Duck Dynasty talking to Cy half the time.
Oh my God. You know how many times I go to the grocery store, the liquor store, the fucking anything. And people are like, man, you know who remind me of? I'm like, fuck you, dude. I've heard this story before. I don't drink tea. I don't drink tea. I'm like, fuck.
All right, Oliver Closeoff wants to know if you're a tits or ass man.
I like a good ass, man. I like a good ass. But there ain't nothing wrong with big tits either. But I like a good ass.
Keith, I think we're on to the beginning of something fucking epic here.
Yeah, well, we could be. I don't. Well, we're talking about me. I don't know how epic it could be, but
oh no, this is going to be epic. Let's make this a weekly thing.
With you, hobo, it could be epic.
Kent wants to know if you'll say that's a fact, Jack.
That's a fact, Jack. I still don't drink tea, though, Kent. I ain't drinking no tea. Fuck that, man.
That's one thing I never enjoy either.
I'm not Chinese. I don't like tea, man. Oh, fuck that. So, yeah. Yeah, hobo, you know me. I'm free, man. I don't fucking care. I don't shit. At my age, what do I care? I've lived my life, so you know I've done it my way. I've enjoyed it, and I'm just going to keep doing it the way I do it.
Exactly. All right, Ron McGrath. Good night. Next question, Keith. Have you slept with over or under 100 women in your day?
Today that would be an under. You meant a friend of my lifetime.
Yeah.
Oliver, to tell you the truth, for the vast majority of my life, I liked drugs and didn't give a shit about women. So yeah, I'm going to go with under 100. Hell, I tell you what, I like drugs so much, I'm going to say under 50. So yeah, that's how much I like drugs back in the day. So yeah. Yeah, oh man, getting a buzz was so much better than getting a piece of ass. Yeah. Yeah, it's under 50 there, Oliver.
Madwood says he loves his tea.
Do what?
Madwood Barbecue says he loves his tea. Like drinking tea.
Yeah, fuck that. I like THC back in the day, but I don't want none of this Chinese Pico shit. No, I ain't doing that.
Tom says getting a buzz doesn't come back to bite you in 9 months.
It depends on what kind of buzz you got, Tom. Yeah, it does. I had some acid come back to me in a time or two, but my God, it's been years ago. Oliver, top 3 from back in the day. Well, I'm not even gonna mention Herb. My favorite was mescaline. I loved Mesk. I loved it. Mescaline was unreal. I loved it.
What's mescaline, Keith? I'm not familiar.
Mescaline is a. You heard of peyote?
Yeah.
It's like a version of peyote.
Okay.
Basically, it's a chemical thing, but it's basically a version of peyote. It's a lighter thing of acid. It's real lighter than acid. My favorite, I would have to say, was THC. I love THC. That was my favorite. And then I'd have to go with Coke. Yeah, the Coke. And I'll tell you what, if you ever smoked Coke or if you ever snorted Coke, if you ever did any Coke, if you're still doing Coke now, go down to not now, but when you're straight, go to the grocery store and get you some of them. What do you call them? International coffees. And they have I don't even know if they still make this shit, man. But international coffees, and they have like a they had a chocolate fucking Swiss fucking thingy. It's like an instant coffee. I don't know. It was a Swiss mocha or Swiss something or another. But we used to buy these international coffees. General Foods, I think, made them. And we get this like Swiss chocolate one, whatever the fuck it was called. And we'd make that up and we'd make us a grilled cheese and get all fucked up on Coke and we'd eat that. The Swiss mocha is what it was. It was international coffee Swiss mocha. I'm almost positive that's what it was. But yeah, and so we'd eat that, drink that fucking coffee, and then we snort some more Coke. So yeah, that was good back in the day, and yeah. But yeah, I'd have to say my favorite was the THC. I love tea, man. My God, that shit was unfucking real, man. So. My God, you're taking me back years now.
Tom's Food Factory's heading to bed. Mr. Some Drunk says Leeds were the best. Jonathan Holler says hi. Or how's it going, brother? And Mr. Some Drunk also says, do you remember Hash Under Glass, Keith?
Oh my God. I remember Hash Under Glass, in glass, on paper. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So what's Hash Under Glass?
You'd take a piece of hash and you stick a fucking straight pin through it so it would hold, like a fucking corn dog or something, you stick it on there. And then you'd light that. You'd hold your lighter under it and you'd light it. And once it was burning, you'd put it underneath a glass. You'd put a glass on top of it. So it was on the table and your hash was up in there and it's filling this glass full of fucking air or full of smoke. And then you get down and you'd tip the fucking glass over and you suck that smoke out of that fucking glass. Which to me was always a waste. I was like, fuck, man. Why don't you just put that shit in a bowl and smoke it? Crumble it up, throw it in a fucking number, roll it up, smoke it, But yeah, I did hash under glass many a time. Yeah. God. You guys are bringing back memories now, man. Where's the super chats now when I need them? Yeah, I fucking I'm like, people got their own fucking opinions about drugs and shit, and I respect that, you know, but I respect your views, you respect mine. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, Jonathan says that he's from River Rat Cooking. Don't know what I'm
I
talking
know,
about.
I know. Jonathan used to fucking make videos all the time. Troy went and visited him one time. And then all of a sudden, fucking Jonathan just quit fucking doing videos. John, get your ass back in here. Start doing videos again, man.
Is his channel still up?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything from him in so long. He pops up and he'll leave me a comment every now and then, every 6 or 8 months. But yeah,
Oh, fuck. I'm subscribed to him.
yeah.
His last video is 4 years. You know what? I bet you this is one of those things where when you and I and Jeffy were talking, I subscribed to a bunch of older channels.
I don't know. Could be.
It's like
But
that's
yeah.
all I found out about cuts and shit.
John had a good channel, man. Like that. I wish he'd start cooking again, man.
Jules is on a hashtag fucking terror. I think
Uh-oh.
she's copying off of me. She's got to learn to not put fucking apostrophes and shit in them, and or god damn it, quote marks.
Well, how come she never joined us?
I think she's having a rough night.
She's with me and you. How rough could it be?
Well, I mean, in her non-YouTube life.
Colin, you have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in, man. Much appreciated, dude.
Jonathan, the masses are fucking calling you to come back and make videos. Do it, man.
I know, man. He did a video once. It wasn't a cooking video. But he went up to I think he lives in I think West Virginia. I think. Maybe Virginia, but I think it's West Virginia. But he went up to Baltimore or Washington, D.C., something up in that area one year. And he sold Christmas trees at a fucking Christmas tree stand. And he probably made more money selling Christmas trees that Christmas than he did the whole fucking year. And I just thought that was a cool fucking video that he did. Well, Phil, you know how we roll here, man. I'm like, hell, you've been with us long enough. I'm like,
Phil, hop on.
yeah, man. Get in here, Daddy Cooks. Here, I'll post a link for you. Before you go back to parts unknown, get on here and say hello to everybody. Colin, thanks for stopping in, man. I much appreciated, dude. Phil says he's on his way there, hobo.
Well, good. When he hops on, then I can go grab some more smokes.
I know. I got another beer here to open, and I only got 3 more in the icebox. So we ain't gonna be here that much longer.
Oh no, you're gonna be on for 5 or 6 hours.
See, John's still selling trees now. Yeah, John, I wish you'd come back, man. I miss you guys doing them videos. Well, no, now as I know I got Hobo as my new agent.
What up, John Byrne? Where in Chicago are you from? I grew up outside of Chicago.
You grew up outside of everybody, Hobo.
It's one thing I'll say. I've been lucky in life to have lived in quite a few places and gotten to see a good majority of this country.
Me too. I agree with that. I'm the same way, man.
Well, it's funny because I talk to people and Joliet. I talk to a lot of people and it's not the same as like most people don't have those experiences. And like I never realized how special that was until I talked to a few people and realized a lot of people haven't gotten to see the places I've seen or etc.
When me and Terry got together, she lived about 50 miles away from here, and that's where she grew up. And when we finally got together and went up there, and that's where we decided to live, there was people there. They were 80 years old and had never been outside of that county. They'd never been outside of that county.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, how the fuck can you live like that? You got a whole world out there. They're like 50 miles from Evansville. And they've never been to Evansville. And I'm
that's
like,
fucking crazy.
what the fuck, man? How can people live like that, man? And I don't want to go travel the world. I don't want to go to Madagascar or Taiwan or Tiramisu or wherever, you know. I'm like, you know, I have an America here. I can visit, you know, and I've seen a good part of America. We got Phil here now. We got Phil in the house. My God, Phil, good to see you, dude.
Hey, good to be seen, man. Oh shit, my shit's out of focus. Hold on, let me
No,
try to.
fuck your focus, man. We ever seen each other on a one-on-one person like?
Man, you know I love you. I do. Yes, I do. And Chris, I love you too, man.
I love you too, man.
Thank you for the invite, man. I ain't doing shit, man. I'm sitting here drinking scotch, and I was listening, and then I left, and then I came back, and shit. Great conversation, man. Great conversation.
Hey, Phil, take over for a second. I gotta go make another drink real quick.
All right. Okay. Keith's here. I ain't taking over shit. Yeah,
Phil,
man.
when you leaving us, man? When you leaving us again?
If everything works out, probably right around there. Obviously, I can't be specific. About the first half of January, I might be heading back over to parts unknown. That's
It's been a long time for you being home this time, ain't it?
Oh man, I've been home since the end of February.
That's what I'm saying. It's been a long time for you.
Because normally I'm home for a month, I'm gone for 3. I'm home for a month, I'm gone for 3. I've been home since February, and a lot of that has to do with the freaking, you know, the whole, you know, travel situation with what's going on in America and around the world.
Yeah.
And so I was home, and I've been loving it. I've been chilling.
But now your wife and daughters are like, man, get the fuck out of here, Daddy. Go.
I know. You know, but see now, what's terrible is now, you know, when you get the word is desensitized. You get desensitized because you're used to away and back. But I've been home for almost a year, and like we like and love each other, man. It's gonna rip my guts out this time.
Well, I'm glad you're back here, and you've been back so long. And Phil, you know we love you, man. Appreciate what you do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But yeah, this time going back is gonna hurt.
For a long time here, man. And
years. Dude,
Yeah.
we've been formal and informal and away and together friends for years. You
And,
know, and that counts. That
you
means
know,
a
that-
lot.
that you know what really to me matters is that we don't agree on fucking anything.
We agree on
know?
that.
We don't. We don't. Other than you got a bald head and I got whiskers.
I know,
You
right?
know, we don't fucking agree. But how many years have we been together on YouTube and we're still here?
Yeah. What's
You know?
beautiful? What's beautiful about it is I can see and understand the way you feel about stuff. I didn't say agree. I said I can see and understand how you feel about stuff. And you see and understand how I feel about stuff. And it's never been an argument.
No, never.
But there's so many people, man, that can't do that.
No.
That just can't do that. And I think that's a terrible way for people to be. I
It's
don't
a
have
waste.
to. Yeah,
It's a waste.
you can have a conversation, or you can laugh at a joke, or you can be mad at a joke, or you can not even make the fucking joke. But my thing is, I don't understand why people can't accept differences or similarities. Come on, man. I can't be mad at you for what you like. Oh, well, I saw that video you did with Josh and Babe with the shrimp stew.
Oysters.
Oyster
Come
stew, I'm
on,
sorry.
man.
Oyster stew,
You're
I'm sorry.
gonna make me mad now. Come
I'm
on.
sorry. The oyster stew, I stand corrected. And now I love oysters and I love stew, but I've never had an oyster stew, but it looked delicious. But I can't jump on a video saying, man, I ain't never had it, so it's got to be shit. No. I'm like, man, that's interesting. I might want to try that.
I
know what I'm saying?
grew up with that, man. I grew up with that every year at Christmas. You know?
Yeah. And it's simple and it looks great, man. You can't beat
I-
cream, salt, and oysters. Come on.
I'm old enough to where when I was a kid growing up, living where I live here in southern Indiana, we could go to oysters only in the months that had a letter R in them.
Wow.
So like May, June, July, August, we couldn't get oysters.
Okay.
And so when the holiday season came around, Mom always made oyster dressing for Thanksgiving.
We do that.
And we always had oyster stew around Christmas time.
Okay.
And that was something. When I was stationed in the Aleutians, you know, I was 300 miles from Siberia. I had no oysters to get.
Damn, you had no living to get in Siberia.
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, I lived on a little island that there's no trees, no women, no oysters, there's nothing, you know? And so Mom would send me canned oysters
Yeah.
at Christmas time, and so I could do my oyster stew.
Mm.
You know, it ain't the same canned or it's fresh, but,
Yeah.
you know, it's something I grew up with.
Yeah.
You know, and so I always have oyster stew this time of the year.
I'll tell you about
Yeah.
canned oysters. Canned oysters. I used to love them. Well, I still do. Just get the ones in the little square can, not the ones in the water, the ones in the oil. You know what I'm talking about?
I never had a can, I never had a square can.
Kind of like a sardine can. I
No,
think they're
never
called
had-
like
those are
smoke.
like smoked oysters.
Yeah,
I
like
never
smoked
had
oysters in
them.
the can. So I like
Yeah.
those. And then we just eat them out of the can, a little bit of hot sauce, and we're good.
Really.
And then
I
the
never
ones-
had those.
The ones in the round can in the water, I kind of got used to those. But then imagine my first experience going to a restaurant. You like oysters on a half shell? Yeah, I like oysters. Now these are raw.
Yeah.
That experience was interesting, and I like raw oysters on a half shell, and I like raw oysters. I like cooked oysters. I like not women that smell like oysters. You know what I'm saying? I like oysters.
Oysters on a half shell is the only way I've never eaten an oyster.
Okay, wow, nice.
I have never eaten an oyster on a half shell. I've
Oh.
eaten them every other way.
Man, horseradish, and you said this earlier. You get a little bit of horseradish, some hot sauce. It's got to be Tabasco. For an oyster on a half shell, to me, you got to have a little bit of horseradish and a little bit of Tabasco. Not just hot sauce, got to be Tabasco, and just slurp that fucker down, and it's delicious.
I'm just scared about I'm just scared about it. I don't know.
Man, you're 100 years old. Shit ain't gonna kill you now. Damn.
I'm not 100 yet. Damn, I just turned 65. Give me a break, dude.
Well, all I'm saying is you're resilient, man. Oyster on a half shell, it's a little bit weird. The texture, I think the texture kind of bothers people more than the flavor.
Yeah.
Because it just tastes fishy.
No, that's the thing to me. The texture always bothered people.
Right.
It wasn't the flavor. The flavor is fucking awesome on an oyster.
But you get that raw, slimy vagina looking thing in your mouth, man, if you ain't ready for it.
Ain't nothing like licking it.
wait. Oh, yeah. I got to give it to you. All right, there it is.
Did I get my first drum fucking
You got two.
Poor Keith's been de-virginized about 300 times tonight on different things.
Oh my
That's
God.
funny. All right, Jenny's point says oyster Rockefeller on the grill are all. You know, I've had it, but I've never tried it. Never tried to cook it.
I just recently tried an Oysters Rockefeller.
Yeah.
The place where I get my good meat, my seafood from, they have Oysters Rockefeller there.
Mhm.
And I bought some there and brought them home. And I did not like that at all.
Wow.
Not. It was like there was too much spinach in it or something. I did not care for it at all. And I honestly say that was probably the first oyster I ever had that I didn't care for. And I got a friend of ours that we go out to the bar with all the time, and she's all the time telling me about this place and their fucking Oysters Rockefeller and how good they are.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I did not like them at all. Just
Jenny's point says beer, Parmesan, and fresh minced garlic is all you need.
Well, I got beer, you know that. And I always got garlic.
There you go. Just don't put no spinach on it, man. Make it your own, Keith. Do a oyster Keith Rockefeller. Do a oyster Keith-a-fella.
There's probably a copyright law in there somewhere.
Call it a oyster Keith Bearderfella.
Jesus Christ. You're giving me too many ideas now.
I'm helping you, man. Look, call it oyster Keith Beard and invite a fella. I'll eat them. Shit.
We're going to get you here one day, Phil.
Brain sandwich, man. We got to do that.
We're going to get you a brain sandwich.
And film it. We're going to film it. I'm a freaking Spielberg that shit. I got to do that, man. The brain sandwich. I'll film the hell out of that shit. I will.
Hobo's coming the 23rd. You should come here the 23rd. And then you can go get a brain sandwich and have lasagna with us that night.
Oh, lasagna too, man. You know I love a lasagna.
I'm just saying. I'm just fucking with you, Phil.
Oh.
But you know how I am.
But man, listen, that brain sandwich is a done deal. We definitely got to do that whenever I can make it.
I'm telling you, dude, that is that is something that I grew up with.
Yeah,
and it would not ever eat it. Never. I wouldn't even try it.
Okay, what changed?
Tango Joe came here the first year,
and
we took him there, and he ordered his with pepper jack cheese, and onion.
Yeah,
and he fucking devoured this thing. And I'm like, in between his second and third bite, there was like a smidgen left. And we're like, Joe, you mind if I taste that? And so he gave me a little crumb,
Right.
and then he swallowed the rest of it. This fucking thing, Phil, I'm not kidding. This fucking sandwich is this fucking big around.
I know, man. It's a whole freaking hemisphere of brain.
And it took him like 3 bites to eat this fucking sandwich.
Wow.
And like 47 seconds, it was gone. And I was like, Jesus Christ, was it that fucking good? And then I tasted it and I was like, man, I could eat this.
The first time I saw it, you guys were doing, everyone converged on your jamboree.
Yeah.
And the day prior, I think it was 1 or 2 days prior, you guys went to that restaurant. And that restaurant's famous for brain sandwiches. Hell, I've Googled it. They're famous for it. But anyway.
Yeah.
And
the Hilltop Inn.
Hilltop Inn. And everybody was trying it. I was like, man, I fucking wish I was there. Hell, I got jealous. I had brain envy.
It's so funny because when people think about a brain sandwich, it is so completely different than what the brain sandwich actually is.
Yeah.
What they think is nothing like what it actually is.
Well, here the first flaw in this conversation is most people don't even think about a fucking brain sandwich.
There's a giant mental hurdle there.
You gotta be a Southern Hoosier here.
That's a big job. But when I saw it and the video, man, I was like, man, y'all having so much fun. Tango Joy was there. Freaking Pavey was there. Booger was there. You guys were having a great time. And I was overseas. I was like, oh my goodness. Because I kept telling you, I'm gonna try to make it if I can. And then the next year, I'm going to try to make it if I can. And the next year, I'm going to try to make it if I can. And I've always been overseas during that time of the year. We're going to do this, Keith, sooner or later.
I know, Phil.
Yeah, man.
You've told me this for years. I'm going to do this when I can.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing my Labor Day things anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
I know you keep telling me you're going to do this brain sandwich thing.
I have to, man. It's bucket list now. Shit.
And I'm like, fuck you, Phil. I don't like you. I don't agree with you. But I know you're going to come here and do this.
We're going to do it. Look, you can hate me, but I love you. Listen, man, we're going to do that. And we're going to film that shit.
I know one day you will come and do this.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to say, man, it took me all these fucking years
to get it done. It's bucket list. It's bucket list. You know what's funny is when it happens, people be like, holy shit, they did it.
And you can be just like Alton Brown when he did his, and he's like, I'm not too turned on by this.
I watched that video and that irritated the shit out of me. I'm like, come on, man. He went through all that shit and he played it up, and then he's like, it was good, but it's not my thing. I'm like, dude, you didn't have to post that fucking show, man. It irritated me.
Right. I'm the same way, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, why play this up and then put this bullshit on like,
yeah, like,
I don't care for it. I'm like, well, fucking go do that video, man. I'm like, damn.
Yes,
but yeah,
it
is a Southern Indiana treat, delicacy, tradition. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else in the country.
Nowhere.
Yeah,
nowhere.
Or the world probably.
Yeah.
So
I mean, everyone has.
One of these days, I know you're gonna get here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I might be 87 and on a cane, but I know you're gonna get here.
Listen,
I do know that.
You're in Indiana. My father's in Chicago. So if I see my father, I'm not that far from you. All right. My father.
I live in Southern Indiana. That's quite a ways away from
Dude,
Chicago.
I'm in-
It's only
look.
a 6-hour drive.
I'm in North Carolina. I'm about a longer ways away from that. You're close. If I get to Chicago, first of all, let me put it this way: I get to Chicago, I'm flying, and I come for a brain sandwich. I'm flying again. I ain't driving that shit. You crazy?
Yeah, so you can fly for the planes and you can drive to Chicago.
Yeah, man. Look, I'll just fly, rent a car, eat a brain sandwich, shoot a video with Keith. We'll get drunk, pass out, and then I'll wake up and I'll fly away.
But while you're here, Phil, I need to get a beer. But before I say this,
Yes.
before I get a beer, I need to say this.
Uh-oh.
I've said this so many times, man. I'm fucking. I can't repeat it enough, man.
Mm.
We don't have to like one another.
But we do.
We just have to appreciate one another and what they do.
That's true. That's true.
And like Phil and I have both talked on both of our videos. We disagree on so many things in life. But we agree on one thing. We appreciate one another.
That's all it takes, man.
You know, we love one another. We like one another. We live our lives the way we want to live.
Yes.
But we can't take that away from somebody else doing the same thing.
You're right.
And so, you know,
As long as everybody's happy,
that's
which
it.
which is impossible because you can't make everybody happy. But as long as you're happy with your stuff and my stuff, as long as not together, individually happy, you can still freaking have a conversation and laugh and joke about other shit. Everything, it's not that important. Nothing is that. If no one's getting hurt, if everyone's freaking obeying the law, if everyone's freaking taking care of each other and you can survive, we're good. After that, talk all the shit you want.
When me and Terry first got together, we weren't married or nothing. It's a long story. I'm not going into all that, but we spent the night in Texarkana, Arkansas one night. And I said, we got in a motel room, and I said, Terry, if you wake up and I'm gone, it's been real. If I wake up and you've been gone, it's been real.
He's a pimp.
We both got up and the next day and we were both still there.
Nice.
And so we went from Texarkana and we drove to Austin, Texas. And I told her again, I said, Terry, if you wake up and I'm gone, it's been real. If I wake up and you've been gone, it's been real. That was 1982.
Let me
1982.
let me feel
You do the math.
let me Daddy Cooks this conversation. If you wake up with a washcloth on your stomach, kid, I'm gone.
What the fuck is a washcloth?
At least give them the courtesy
in my life.
to clean up while you go.
I don't even use underwear. What the fuck is a washcloth?
You killed my joke.
No, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, you gotta, if you can't be you and be happy with you, you can't make anybody else happy.
Agreed.
You know,
Agreed.
you have to be happy to make yourself happy to make other people happy. And hey, you want to do what you want to do, fucking do it. If it makes you happy, do it.
Now, let me add this. As long as you care about the other person.
People used to
Because
ask me-
you can make yourself happy and not give a shit.
No,
Come on,
Phil,
back me up, hobo.
me and Terry knew people that they'd been married 3 times in 5 years.
Oh wow, wow.
You know, and we knew several people like this.
Mm-hmm.
Been married 3 times in 5 years.
Wow.
And I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? And people's like, you know, and I'm like, me and Tara never argue.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you mean you never argue? And I'm like, well, we never argue. Well, how the fuck does that happen? I'm like,
That's
well,
a great question.
we pretty much have an open marriage.
I'll tell you this. Me and Kim.
And I'm like, so, oh, you have an open marriage?
Mm-mm.
Like, yeah. She can do whatever she wants to do. And I do whatever I want to do. Mostly we just sit at home and watch TV together.
I think that's a little bit different from an open.
And so, yeah. So, you know,
Just a little bit.
so yeah, you know, so we never argued. We
Right.
to this day. I mean, do the math from 1982 till now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you and your wife has had more arguments than me and Terry have had.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm
We-
a dick, man. I'm an asshole. I used to be an asshole. I've learned.
Hey, I'm still an asshole, but Terry's learned to live with it. But yeah, we just don't argue. We live our lives the way
Yeah.
we want, and each of us let each other live.
Right.
You know,
Hmm.
and you know, I just never understood the whole concept of 3 marriages in 5 years.
I agree with you on that.
I just never understood that. I'll grant you, I've had a divorce in my life.
See,
You know that.
I haven't.
You know, I've had one.
I still got my training wife. I'm still stuck with my training wife.
But- Yeah, but
Kim and I, me and my wife, we got married at 19. All right, I'm 50 fucking 4. So we got married. Yeah, so take that for what it's worth. I've learned I've learned more about me during this 30 plus years. Cause I was fucked up when I started, man. Military, arrogant, you know. And then I got blessed with I married my wife, and then I got blessed with 4 daughters. So now there's a whole lot of vagina in my house, and I had to learn how to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard to find a bathroom at that time in the morning.
And they look, and they run through toilet paper like their asses got teeth, man. But anyway, fucking, that's not my joke. But anyway, that mellowed me a lot. You know, after 20 plus years of military, you know, that crap. I had to learn how to be a husband, and I had to learn how to be a better father, because I was a dick. And yeah, I'm still learning. I used to never say I'm sorry. I used to never apologize. I used to be insensitive. It's all mine. You live under this, you minions. No, that's wrong. Yeah, that's
Move the
wrong.
iron fist, Bill.
Yeah, man. And I had to learn that everyone has feelings, and it's not just how I see shit. Especially when, let me put it this way real quick, and I'll get off my little itty bitty freaking soapbox. When you're gone more than you're home, you can't return home and lay down the iron fist, because everything's been taken care of while you were away. Everything. Bills, problems, all that shit's fixed if you have a competent woman in your life. Let me put it this way real quick, and I'll shut the fuck up. I've been to war many times. I've been away a lot, and I've never had to worry about this household. because my wife's taking care of everything always. You know what I'm saying? I'm debt free. I owe nobody nothing. I didn't do that. My wife did that. So let me get off of this. I love my wife to death, and I would not be this person without her. And I love you guys too. I'll shut the fuck up now.
I just hope she's in your will.
Man, I just hope I'm in hers. Shit.
Yeah. Hobo talk. I need a beer.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
talk.
explain.
I need a break. Shit.
I've been married once, got divorced, not getting married again. I know what it feels like to lose half your shit and get it back eventually.
You know what? I mean, I've never lost. I wouldn't have this shit if it wasn't for her. And I'm fortunate. You know, she's my high school sweetheart. I met her in high school. That doesn't happen. I guess it does. But I'm fortunate, and I'll brag about it. And if she ever hears this, I'm going to deny the shit out of it.
No, my divorce, so it's kind of weird because my marriage was kind of like Keith with no fighting. It was just other circumstances of me moving to Ohio that triggered what happened. It wasn't like there was underlying shit that festered. It was just life choices, for lack of better words. So I also kind of know, I always get this fucking finger pointing backwards. So I know what living that kind of relationship is like, and I know it's very rare. It takes, Phil's gonna fucking laugh when I say this. I'm not a real argumentative son of a bitch in general life. In a relationship, I'll put it that way. But so, hey, Phil or Keith, before this fucking falls off the screen, Kent wants to know if the fucking brain sandwich is breaded like a pork tenderloin sandwich.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah.
And Jeannie said,
Phil,
says,
can I ask you a question?
you always can, sir. It's your show.
I know you have secrets you can't divulge, but can you tell us some of the countries you've been in?
Oh, yes, I can. I just can't talk about where I go currently. I don't. Yeah,
man,
I've been so many places. I've been to Italy, Turkey, the Kyrgyz Republic, Iceland, Greenland, Puerto Rico, freaking Iraq, Afghanistan, Kazakhstan. Shit, I've been to a lot of places, man. Japan. Yeah. Yeah, I've been around.
Okay, that brings me to another question.
Yes, sir.
You were in a place that I don't think you were allowed to consume a certain object, but because of where you were and because of the BX or whatever, the PX, whatever you call them, you could get a certain object and you cooked it. And you made, I think it was a pork belly.
Yes.
Could you tell us where you were?
I can tell you. I was in Kuwait. While I was in Kuwait, one time I did it. Another time I was in, where else was I in the Middle East? When you're in the Middle East, there's no pork. But if you're dealing with the military or the State Department, they have their own commissaries.
Right.
So now you're getting American food flown in. Okay. Regardless of the country, as long as you're at an embassy or a military installation or a FOB for it, well, I'm not going to get into all that. But anyway, so there's places where the pork's not allowed in that country for religious reasons or traditional reasons. but because it's the United States and we do eat bacon, they fly that shit in because they get, you're in a U.S. controlled territory. Anyway, yeah, man, I've done pork bellies. I've done freaking all kind of stuff. What was that?
I think you did ribs once.
Oh, I've done a lot of ribs. Matter of fact, the place where I work, Parts Unknown, that commissary, I can get ribs and I can get pork chops and you can get pork products and beef products, but their beef ribs suck. The whatever quality, wherever they buy them, it's the ones where you got a bunch of shiners. It's not a lot of meat on the bones. That's how come I don't do a lot of beef ribs over there. The pork ribs are better as long as you don't get the ones that are already marinated. Folks, pro tip, don't buy pre-marinated fucking meat.
Never.
Because that shit could be gamey and they're hiding something and your butt will runneth over. Do not buy pre-marinated meat. Marinate that shit yourself. Anyway, what was the question, Keith? I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that you asked me, but I have another question. If you could buy the pig there in Kuwait, could you buy alcohol there?
In Kuwait, no. One, you're not going to buy a pig. You can buy, like pork chops, ribs, or something like that.
At the commissary there.
Now,
at the commissary.
Alcohol is illegal in that country unless you are stationed at the embassy, and I wasn't at the time, or know somebody at the embassy that can get the shit in the country and then they can hook you up. I don't know if that's legal or not, and I never did that. State Department, if you're listed. Anyway, now there were they had these boats. Now this is strictly from what I heard, and this is not a joke, it is strictly from what I heard. They would have these boats that would go out into the Gulf and they'd party their asses off, drinking and blah, blah, blah. Women show up all ninjaed up and shit. They get on the boat and then they come out of that shit dressed like freaking one of the Kardashians. And before they get off the boat, they ninja back up again. Ninja's terrible. I hope that's not racist, but whatever. Covering their faces and shit.
You're black, Phil. You can get away with it.
It's like cash. And then they go back.
That's my channel. No racist shit on here.
But my thing is, women would show up, from what I was told, covered up. They get on the boat. Now the boat goes out into the Gulf. And this is what I was told. I can't confirm nor deny that they say that they say that God cannot see in the desert and on the ocean, in the desert and on the water. So during a certain time of the year, they would have these, I forget what they call them. Imagine a small tent city out in the freaking desert, and they're partying and drinking and whatever, fornicating, whatever they're doing, because they're in the desert. And then they're the ones that would go out on the water, not a cruise ship, but get them good sized boat and go out and party. So from the way I understand it, they say God can't see you in the desert and can't see you on the water. So that's where the Kuwaitis was doing their most fucking up. That's what I'll put it that way. That's where they was out doing this shit. There
Sounds
you go.
Like Breaking Amish.
Yeah.
The Amish ain't got no ocean. Oh my God.
Awkward silence.
I know. The Amish ain't got no ocean, man. Come on, give me a break.
Oh, wait. Mr. Some Dunk says, you made me spill my beer. What'd I do?
That was an hour ago, man.
I know, man. What'd I do?
I don't know. I've missed a lot of the chat tonight. I blame that on Hobo.
I don't know. Vincent Martinez says, Keith's a swinger? Come on, man.
I think Hobo's locked up here.
No, I'm just saying.
No, he moved. I'm like...
Gina says, no, the Amish come to Sarasota, Florida. Oh, Sarasota, LOL.
No, there was a TV show for a while called Breaking Amish.
Oh, look here, Hobo.
I know. I've been working on this for fucking 2 hours.
Welcome, young lady.
Hi, everybody.
What's
Hey.
up, girl?
Wait, look.
Hi,
Hey,
Phil.
that's Jules. Look.
Hi,
Hey,
Chris.
Jules. How you doing?
Yeah, I got some crazy hair going on. Look at my haircut. It's like all
Yeah,
ladies,
hell.
what?
Good to see you in here, man.
Girl though. So, how you doing? You guys having some good chat?
I am now. How you doing, Jules?
All sorts of cray today. I'm telling you, Phil. It's all sorts of cray today.
Okay, look, I just talk about my 30-something years of marriage, but you can just totally ignore that right now.
Wow.
I'm just playing.
That be the bad word of the day. I'm just saying. Shh.
That's funny.
Don't say it. Don't say that word. Anyway, how y'all doing?
I'm
Hobo,
doing
staying out of
great.
trouble? Phil's
We're
staying out of
doing
trouble.
good,
He always stays.
Good to see you in here, man. Thank you.
I wouldn't miss this opportunity to say hello to you in person, sort of. Virtual, in person.
Well, we're in person. Yeah, we're as in person as we can get nowadays. So
I know, right?
I'm gonna break that here in about 12 days, Keith.
you're gonna do what?
I'm gonna break that in about 12 days when I come to your house. You're gonna rub that
Oh, I
beard
know.
on.
We're gonna fuck them up that day, man.
Ooh, don't get some.
I'll feed you some lasagna, and then we'll fuck up GooTube.
All right.
Put some cream cheese in that.
No, there won't be no cream cheese in that lasagna.
You
No.
prefer ricotta over cream cheese? You are
No,
not right.
recurve what?
Ricotta.
Ricotta over any kind of cheese. Yes.
It's basically cottage cheese. Sandy, yeah. Thanks, Matt.
No, I've
Thanks,
heard
Chris.
that fucking argument before. It is not cottage cheese. We're not gonna have that in my house either. No cream cheese. No fucking cottage cheese. No. Hobo, help me out here.
I'm showing up with a fucking truckload of fucking cream cheese and just dropping it in the driveway.
Listen, I typed it before I got on the shot. Before I got on the show, I typed this a long time ago. I said, I think the only thing that freaking Keith wants in his mouth that's white is women. He don't want no. You saw it? No cottage cheese, no cream cheese.
Phil, they don't have to be white. They just don't have no fucking cream cheese with them.
Hey, I agree.
You just haven't had it fed to you the right way. It hasn't been prepared the right way. I
No.
can sneak it in there. I can do it.
You cannot prepare
I like
cream
it too.
cheese the right way to serve it to anybody.
Well, I disagree. If it can fit in a thong,
No, cream cheese
Feel the same
sucks.
way about liver.
like a hobo.
No, I ain't doing no fucking cream cheese.
You guys are hurting my virgin
On
ears.
the taco.
But yes, a hobo, my
Cheese on the
lasagna will have ricotta in it.
Hey, food's food, man. I like trying different shit.
And I don't like it a fucking layer of ricotta. I like to take big spoons of it and drop it in there. And when you bite into your fucking lasagna, you'll get a big fucking mouthful of ricotta. And you'll say, "Oh man, that is fucking yummy."
It's yummy. Drop it like it's hot, man. Just
Yeah, that's the way I do it, and that's what I'm gonna do for you. And
I'll tell you this: I do not put any cream cheese in my lasagnas. I do a mixture of ricotta and cottage. To be honest with you, with parsley.
oh my god,
I can't lie, man. That's how I do it.
do you put an egg in it too?
Yeah, I throw an egg in
Binder.
there. I use a lot of parsley.
Christ.
A lot of.
I think they just put a sign out. We need you in Kuwait, Phil.
Man, I do. I put an egg in it, a bunch of parsley, and some Parmesan cheese in my white mix. A lasagna is simple. You got
No
noodles,
mozzarella?
a red sauce, a white sauce, and cheese.
No
And that's-
mozzarella.
Oh yeah, mozzarella is. I put the mozzarella mixed with my cheese layer. Yeah,
Right.
I use some yellow cheddar, white cheddar, and mozzarella. That's
Mhm.
my cheese layer. But I just
You
lost
ever,
Keith. I lost
you
Keith
ever
on the
use
white layer.
you ever use a bechamel in it?
No, because I used the ricotta and the ricotta, cottage cheese, parsley, and parmesan as a cheat, so I don't have to make a bechamel. It's just easier.
See,
Bechamels.
that's why, like Americans, we don't make a bechamel.
Right.
We use ricotta.
We do. See,
But
see, bechamel.
real people, when they made it, they would use a bechamel, and they would never use ricotta.
And that's true. And bechamel being one of the true sauces, one of the ones. Is it 6?
Right.
Is it
But,
6 true sauces?
There's 5 other sauces.
5 mother sauces. There you go. 5 mother sauces, and
Do you
bechamel
know
being
them,
one of them.
Phil? Do you know them?
You have a bechamel. You have the man, you got me drinking now. Hold on, bechamel. A demi-glace. That's 2. Okay, no, fuck, I don't.
I don't think demi-glace is one of them.
Demi-glace is not one of the mother
Italian or
sauces.
all cuisine?
I don't think so.
Italian or all cuisine for sauces?
Well, he's talking French. The mother sauces are
For
French.
Italian or French? Okay, so you're talking
Yeah,
French.
you're talking about the 5 mother sauces that are French.
Hollandaise,
now.
maybe? Was Hollandaise one?
Hollandaise is one.
Hollandaise is one.
What's the other one that goes on steak? It starts with a B. What is it called?
Well, there's bechamel. There's Espanol, which is a brown stock.
Another
We
one.
got a classic tomato sauce and a balut. And I probably pronounced this all wrong. And yes, I did Google the fuck out of
I
that.
know you did. I saw the lights on your face. I was like, "Thank you, Hobo. Thank you."
And I'll tell you what, if you've never done a veloute or a veloute or whatever you want to call it,
Mm.
that is an awesome fucking sauce, man. That is really awesome. If you want to do one for yourself and try it, you'll see.
How do you
Phil,
make yours?
Google it. Huh?
How do you make yours?
I don't know. I've got a video up. Look at it.
Uh-huh.
I can't tell.
Oh,
I don't-
there you
I
go.
can't-
You know, there's a million videos out there on how
I'm
to do everything.
65. I can't remember everything I did last year.
I
Right.
know.
I hear you.
But yeah, a veloute sauce. There's chicken stock in it. I know
Mhm.
that. But yeah, it's an awesome fucking sauce, man. It really is. And
What
it
you-
is
what you
weird.
put
It's
it on?
weird. You can take those 5 sauces and you can make hundreds
Anything.
of variations of them.
Yeah, anything. You change a white wine to a freaking red wine. All it takes is a subtle change, and you've made a whole new sauce. That's how come they're the 5 mother sauces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is. It's just part of cooking. Live and learn, and I had somebody ask me or told me the other day or today. There was like they commented on my last video. It was like, man, you cook as much as you're on your stove as you do on outside. I'm like, no, I don't. 95% of my cooking is inside on my stove.
Okay, that's true.
I know my limitations.
Yeah. So, I mean, like
When it's nice, I'd like to cook outside.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a barbecue expert. I'm not a grill master.
I'm not either.
But the hell you ain't. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not, man. You watch my look at my video. I cook.
And I'm like, I'm happy with my stove. That's what I cook with. And that's what I grew up cooking with was a stove. we didn't have a lot of barbecues and charcoal grillers and all this bullshit. And
Listen,
so, you know, I go out. I will tell you this. I'll
Yes,
cook a pork butt outside, and I'll put my pork butt up against anybody's.
okay.
My ribs, I will never put up against anybody's. I won't even put my ribs up against my own ribs because they're not going to fucking win. You know, I am the world's worst rib cooker.
Why?
Period. Bar none. I can't do ribs. Fuck you. Leave me alone. I ain't doing it. I'm going to try some Christmas just to fuck around again.
Yeah.
I know they ain't going to be any good, but it's just something that, you know, I like to fuck with. But I get in on my stove, though, and I feel comfortable there. And that's where I like to cook.
Right.
That's your realm.
So, you know.
I'll tell you this,
But
man.
Phil, I've seen you make some hellacious foods on the grill or the smoker, and
in the house. Come on, man. I've done tiramisu. Come on. I've
no,
done
I
baba
know.
ganoush.
I was just saying, we were talking about a grill master, and I'm like,
Well, I'm not.
if it was down to me and you, and I'm like, oh yeah, a Phil would be a grill master.
I'm not. I'm nowhere close to a grill master. You're talking about some of our other friends that dedicate to straight smoke. Now, yes, I can cook on a grill. Okay.
No, we were talking about me and you. God damn it!
Somebody got in trouble. You talking about between
And
us?
I'm like, no, I'm not even going to attempt doing what Phil does because I know there's no way I could touch it because I am not close to that.
But man, listen, you done stuff in the stove in the house. I haven't even look. I'm like, man, I can't even do that shit. And you do it naturally. You do it easily.
That's what I say. I like cooking on the stove.
Yeah, you do, man. You do stuff like, hey, we're just going to fuck around today. Blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, that's fucking amazing. Can't touch that.
No, some of the best videos that Keith made was when he stuck himself to having to cook off a fucking recipe book.
Yeah.
What was that, hobo?
I said
didn't
some of the best videos are from me watching was when you stuck yourself having to cook out of a cookbook because it was like fucking handcuffs for you.
That was, and you know, that was so weird because so many of those recipes really tasted good. I'm like, how the fuck can you measure 1/8 of a teaspoon of anything? And why the fuck would that go there? Because you know me, I don't measure anything. I just dump it in there. And I'm like, what the fuck, man?
He's like, I'm going to add some pepper, 5 minutes of this. And then the fucking spoon beats the shit out of the pot.
But eighth of a teaspoon of anything doesn't taste like shit, man. Come on, man. That's like having 1/8 of a teaspoon of scotch. Oh, I'm gonna have me a drink.
But
I'm gonna take 1/8 of a teaspoon
like
of
Hobo's saying, I mean, some of those recipes really came out good.
Mm.
And I had a lot of comments on that series of videos. People wish I would go back and do that again. And I really would like to go back and do that again, but that really ain't my style of cooking. I don't like recipes. I don't like following rules and
You're a
directions.
nonconformist, you rebel
He's a
child.
Yes, I am a
You are a
nonconformist.
true hippie.
I always have been. And I don't care how good some of them recipes were. I don't know if I want to go back there and do that again.
You're a shoot from the hip chef.
But make it your own, man. Look at the recipe and make a Keith version.
No, that wasn't the point of the videos. The point of the videos was I was actually going to follow the recipe.
Right.
And so I went. I think the only variation in that recipe was because I did. I think it was a series of 5 videos, and I think the only variation was that I did was one recipe called for me to use pork chops.
Okay.
But I didn't have any pork chops, so I used tenderloin.
Okay. Same thing, more lean.
And I was so glad that I used the tenderloin. The sauce that I had to make for it was so good that I had to go back and make that sauce again 2, 3, 4 times for Terry just to put on other stuff. Because that sauce was that good in that recipe.
Mm.
And
Have
so
you ever created one, Keith, and forgot what you put in it? Like, oh, what the hell did I put in that now?
well, that's the good thing about doing my videos, especially that series, because I told you the exact amounts that I put in everything. Because I actually had to measure amounts. And that was so hard for me to do. I had to found goddamn measuring spoons and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is one of these things? I had to go find these things. But that really was that the tenderloin one, that really was. And that what was so fucking weird about that was that recipe came out of a Marlboro cigarette cookbook. Yeah, and it was that good. Do what?
I said I didn't know those existed. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But it was I mean, Terry loved that sauce. And so I've had to make that sauce for her several times after that.
This is the equivalent of a recipe for Keith.
Right? Torture.
It is.
Excruciating. Confining.
No movement. No movement.
No, I don't need no damn recipes, man.
No.
I don't need no recipes. I don't need no cream cheese, and I don't need no recipes.
You do a smidge of this and a dash of that and a handful of this. You remind me of Kent Rollins the way you cook.
Oh, Kent Rollins is cool, man.
He
I
is.
like Kent. I've been watching him for years.
So one of the things I always tell people is, and I've not visited a lot of different YouTubers' houses or kitchens, but after you do it, like I've been to Keith's house, I've been to Lup's house. When you watch the videos after you've been to their place, like I've been in Keith's kitchen. So when he's over there dicking around making something, it's like I'm standing there because I know what you don't see on the camera.
No. You know what's
Don't
funny
worry.
is if Chris, if you come here, you see the angle where I shoot, and when we're doing a video real fast, all of the mess isn't always clean. Sometimes it's just pushed off camera.
Right?
It's on the counter close to
Need a bigger counter.
sometimes. All right, look, we're not gonna watch that right now. Just push that out off the scene. Get it off the back. My daughter, Octavia, she's my camera woman. Oh, Dad, that's in the shot. Okay, well, move the dirty pot over here.
Well, that's like when I trim meat on mine, I just end up flinging, like half the time I fling the fat and shit. I got a wall. I just fling it over there. I figure some critter will eat it eventually.
One year, Hobo was here, and he was trimming was it a tri-tip? No, it was a tri-tip.
Yeah.
He was trimming a tri-tip.
Yeah.
And he took 2 or 3 slices and he was throwing shit in the trash can. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Well, I don't need this. I can throw it away. I'm like, fuck that, man. We save that for the dog, man.
Yeah, Sarge just kept sitting there like this, looking up at me like, come on, motherfucker.
Hobo's got like this 7-pound tri-tip, but he gets done, he's got like a 4-pound tri-tip.
That's what happens. You
And
trim it.
so I got a whole fucking bag of fucking scraps that Hobo cut off.
I do too.
And I put in the ice box.
I saw him today. I'm like, ooh, get out and make some good
Sarge
jerky.
was the happiest dog on earth for like 4 days. Man, I fed that fucking shit to him. I saute that up, man, feed that to Sarge. He was so fucking happy.
That's
He
the
thought
first dog
Hobo
that-
was the best person on earth.
I'm
Hey, Phil,
surprised.
that's the first doggy Wagyu tri-tip.
I'm surprised you didn't get bit.
Well, I know he was the
That's
first
funny.
one that fucking enjoyed it.
That was pretty funny. That was
But yeah,
pretty
yeah,
great
I
fun.
miss Sarge, but I'm glad he got to see Hobo and his fucking tri-tip.
Oh, is Sarge gone?
Yeah, Sarge's been gone for a couple of years now.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Damn, that hurt my feelings. Look, I was like endeared to Sarge. That's terrible.
Only our pets lasted as long as we did, right?
Yeah, he's been gone for a couple of years now, and I'm finally over it, I think.
I'm glad.
But I'll never forget that when I looked at Hobo and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing, dude? You don't throw that shit away. You save it for the dog."
I haven't had a dog in forever. I ain't used to that life.
I don't have a dog. I got daughters, man. Trim that off and feed it to my girls.
Yeah, saute that shit up, man, and throw it to them. You know, they're good.
Keep some chicharron out of beef.
Yeah, chicks are
yeah.
on now.
Yeah. Or you could use some of it for soot. If you ever use soot.
This route. If I have a shitload of, okay, well, I wasn't going to say that word. I got a shitload of fat. I'll render it down. You know, I can render it down, and then use that as a cooking
Yeah.
medium, that type of thing.
People do.
Yeah, man.
Hundreds of years.
Noble, I don't know when we're going out to the hibachi again. That was the first time I ever did that, and I will tell you, I really enjoyed that.
So wait a minute. You like
No,
hibachi, but you don't like Chinese food.
No. Hibachi ain't Chinese. You shut the fuck
It's
up.
Japanese. But
So,
it's both Asian
It
cuisine.
ain't hibachi either, but we'll go with that.
but yeah, we went out recently to a hibachi for the first time that I ever went, and I will tell you, I thoroughly fucking enjoyed myself.
Now, my guess is it was Korean barbecue where you cook it yourself.
No, it was a
No?
Japanese where we had a Mexican guy cook it for us. but they had sashi or sushi or what a sake. Sake. I had never tried sake before.
Did he tell you to put some sake in it?
And I tried sake that night.
Yes.
Did you let him
And
squirt
I'm
it in your
like-
mouth, Keith?
And I'm like, man, this reminds me of gin.
Now, hot sake or cold sake?
That will fucking put your dick in the dirt. I'm telling you, if you drink some of this shit, man.
Keith, hold on, Keith, hold on. Was it hot sake or cold sake?
No, it wasn't hot.
Okay.
It wasn't hot. It wasn't hot.
That will put your dick in the dirt. I mean, I agree.
It's better hot.
Like, it really it didn't taste like gin, but when I brought it to my mouth and my olfactory's got a hold of it, oh yeah, this is a fucking alcohol, dude.
Now,
I think it was hot.
sake is a refined rice. They say rice wine. It's a
There ain't
refined.
nothing refined about this.
It's
shit.
a refined white fucking moonshine. That's sake. That's
It's
what
like,
it is.
what,
It'll make your
17%
asshole slam shut. I ain't
alcohol or
lying.
something? I don't know. It ain't refined. But no, I'll tell you.
I'm sorry, Jules. I'm sorry,
really
Jules.
enjoyed the evening. That was a really good night, and we had a good time.
I'm sure you did.
But I'm like, what the fuck am I? Oh, they had this fucking shit here. What? It was a fucking soup. Miso soup.
Miso.
Oh, miso soup's very good.
Miso what?
But there's nothing in it, just broth.
Miso honey. I'm sorry, homo. I'm sorry. You did that. You did that on purpose. Anyway.
There's nothing in it at all except like 3 little pieces of a little sliced sliver of a green onion top. That's all that's in it.
Okay.
And I'm tasting this, and I'm like, this tastes like chicken broth with a little beef broth poured into it.
Yeah.
A little bit of umami mushroom, maybe.
And I'm like, this is one of the best things I've ever ate in my fucking life. And I'm like sitting there, and I'm fucking slurping this fucking soup down, and I'm like, there's nothing in here. It's a bowl of liquid. Damn, this is fucking good. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I've never had this in my life before. And I'm like, oh my God, where have I been?
Man.
So, yeah, even at my age, you can learn new things. You don't have to like them, but you can.
You can.
So
I like that. I like that. You don't have to like them, but you can. But Jules says umami, which is the extra flavor.
Umami.
But if you throw in some umami,
I don't know what
auntie,
umami was. That's what I say, Phil. It tasted like chicken broth to me. But somebody added a little bit of beef broth to it.
I guarantee there was some seaweed. That's the umami. I guarantee there was some seaweed in there.
Oh no, I had fuck you and your seaweed, dude. I had
mushrooms for sure.
I tried this fucking I tried something sushi or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, I cannot like this. And I know the flavor that I couldn't like was that fucking green shit on the bottom, and it had to be seaweed. It had to be that. That was the one flavor I could not like. There was just something about it.
It didn't have much of a flavor. Fishy, maybe a little salty, fishy.
No, what is that? Shit. What's the green paste? I can't think of it.
Miso?
No, not miso.
Wasabi.
Wasabi. Keith, are you talking wasabi? That peppery?
No, it wasn't a wasabi.
It wasn't a wasabi.
It was like a leaf.
Okay, that might have been the seaweed. I forget what they call it.
Yeah, it was like a leaf.
Yeah, it might have been the seaweed. Sometimes they put it on the outside. Sometimes they put it on the inside. Yeah,
and that was the one thing that it turned me off from that particular thing.
I got you.
But the overall meal was unfucking real. I mean, the experience, the fun we had, and when we all got done, I had never been to one of these hibachi thingies, you know. I didn't know what to experience or nothing. And when we all got done eating, and I mean, we were fucking happy. And we were ready to leave, and we got our check and shit, and we asked the chick, could you go get our cook back here?
Yeah.
And he came back, and we gave him money.
Yeah.
For a tip. And I'm like, man.
Did he say gracias?
Huh? What'd you say?
Did he say gracias?
Not yet. And let me
Okay.
finish my story. Damn. How come people never let me finish?
I'm sorry.
Because they're really long fucking stories, Keith.
I'm sorry,
That's where
Keith.
I am, hobo.
Timing is everything, though.
I know we've met, man.
So we give the dude his money and then we start talking to him.
Yeah.
And no, this ain't my only restaurant I work at. I work at a fucking steakhouse over here in town. Whatever. And I'm like, well, dude, if I ever want Japanese food again cooked by a Mexican, I'm going to come back here and look for you.
That's right.
I was like, it was fucking crazy, man. I had never experienced anything like this, and it was a great fucking time.
Wait, you said a Japanese time cooked by a Mexican that works at a steakhouse someplace else?
Yeah, he works at fucking
That's amazing.
One of these fucking local or
Logan Steakhouse or one of them.
no, not Logan,
The Ponderosa.
Longhorn.
Longhorn or something like that. Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, he works there, but he did an amazing job in that fucking grill, man. And I was
Wow.
like,
All right, Keith, when I come visit you, I'll cross the Lloyd, which nobody else knows what the fuck the Lloyd is, and I'll fucking ask for the Mexican fucking steak cooker.
Shit,
I gotta
look,
do a plug here. Can I do a shout out real quick? Just on this topic right here alone. So
we
I'm
like
just
shout outs. Shout outs are good.
thinking of cooking with Kirby. Kirby, my boy. He cooks everything. Like, yeah, he cooks great Mexican food. He is Hispanic. Yeah. But man, that boy can cook a lot of different food.
wow.
And he's been a cook in a restaurant, and so he's got some good recipes on there. You guys should check out his channel. Seriously, love cooking with Kirby.
Nice.
Good kid,
we're
and
probably
he
all
does that.
subscribed.
Like he crosses all realms of different types of cooking and different styles, different cuisines. I guess you could say.
I won
It's like that's what you're
a
talking about.
I won a giveaway on Kirby's channel a couple of months ago. So yeah, I've been watching Kirby for a long time.
Yep, he does. It's very similar to this cook you're talking about.
So yeah, Kirby does some good food, man.
Nice.
So
Sorry.
yeah, I won a Weber kettle on his channel on his giveaway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I want
Good,
a pressure cooker, but I already have one, so I told him to give it to somebody else in another drawing.
The mailman dropped that off that day, and I brought it in the front door, and I set it down right next to the front door, and it's still sitting there. and the way I figure it, I have a Weber kettle, and until it fucking breaks down on me, I don't need to open up this brand new pretty one.
Mm.
So I'm gonna leave the brand new pretty one set in the box.
I
Throw
got
that
you.
other bitch out and then start over again.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Well-
yeah, Kirby makes some awesome food, man. Especially if you like Hispanic food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kirby is unreal, man.
I like watching his breakfast cooks.
Oh man, I'll watch him cook anything. That boy can cook.
Can he cook? He can cook.
He can cook.
I'm going to jump off of here, guys. I got to show my wife some meat. I mean, we're going to cook something tomorrow.
Yeah, you are.
Hell, get real.
I have a recipe for tomorrow, and I want to show her my selection of protein. That didn't even sound any better. Anyway,
You're encouraging.
I love you guys. I got to jump off of here. Jules, nice to see you again.
You too, Phil.
Chris,
Always
good to
fun.
see you. Keith, man, I love you to death. You know, you just know. I love you, man. I do.
Phil, you know we aren't here. We're
good.
on here, buddy.
Yes, sir. But I'm gonna bounce. I love you guys. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. I'm gonna come back and check. If you're still on, I'll jump back on if I can. But I love you guys like cook food, all of you. And be careful, be safe, and I'll see you when I see you.
Thanks, Phil.
All right, guys. Thank you. Love
Have
you.
a good one.
All right.
See ya.
Whoa, I'm in a weird sandwich here.
Been a weird night.
I'll be
Hobo.
the pickle in the middle.
Yeah, you would.
My God, Hobo, you've had me on here almost 4 hours.
Hey, I'm just doing what I do.
Getting you some kudos, Bubba.
I ain't getting no views of my watch hours.
Well, fuck, you got. You've had up to 20, so what's 20 times 80 hours?
Do what?
You had 20 people in here at one point, times 4
Oh, no.
hours, that's 80 hours.
We had 24, 25 at one time.
It's
Yeah.
just a Monday night.
But I'm saying on my videos, I'm not getting any views. So this is giving me watch hours anyways. So,
Right.
Check out Keith's videos.
so yeah.
Love that channel.
Yeah, I don't know why my views have really went down. They really went down. Like I don't understand. I've never went through this before.
I couldn't tell you. I haven't paid attention to that shit.
I
Forever.
don't know.
I haven't been on panel before.
I don't know if people is tired of watching me or what, but I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still gonna do my videos.
Just have Jules come over and film with you. You'll get more watch time or more views.
She lives several hours away from me.
Well, that's why we do this.
Well, evidently, but then this is the first time we've done this. So
We broke Keith's cherry.
oh, and more ways than one tonight, man. My God, man.
I just stormtroopered your channel. Sorry. It's all Hobo's fault. Blame him. Blame
I
him.
don't even know what a storm
Pointed the wrong way.
is.
Well, like this. You see my cigarette, but my thumb was going that way. But it's like,
Keep doing that.
probably not.
All right. I'm gonna get off here too, man.
Hey, you gotta wait. You gotta wait 3 more minutes. You
Why?
can't cut this off short of 4 hours. I mean, fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's get to the 4. 4 is my favorite number.
It'd take me that long to go get another beer, but I only got 2 left, so
That's another hour's worth that we can keep bullshitting.
Keith, you done drank all the beer.
man, I can't believe I'm up this long.
Oh,
I
you'll sleep
can't believe I can't. Hell, we still got 12 people watching, Hobo.
They're
You're
here for Jules.
fucking magical. You are fucking magical.
We're here for a hobo. No, they're here for you, Keith. Everybody loves you. Come on now.
No, it's Hobo.
That's the skinny of it.
They're here for Hobo tonight.
I'm just the straw that stirs the drink, Keith.
Yeah, you always say that, but you never drink it.
Red Solo cup. I'll fill you up. Let's have a party. Beer pong? Anybody? Anybody? You ever play beer pong, Keith?
You drinking that fucking are you singing that fucking Red Solo Cup fucking song?
That's what I was singing, Keith. Yes.
Oh my God. Red Solo.
Ah, no. Sorry. I'll sing some Patsy for you instead if you'd rather.
I need a beer. Hold on.
Uh-oh. That leaves me and Jules alone. It's not safe. Look at those eyes.
What eyes? These ones?
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you my nuts. Want to see my nuts?
Only if you want to see mine. Who's left in the chat? Type something. Curious
I
to
don't
see
know
who's
who's
watched
still
Keith for
active
4
there.
hours.
Nobody's commented in quite a while. So
I'm sure Josh is probably watching, but
Josh who?
the cooking cop and Babe.
Oh, okay. That Josh.
Well,
We
without
had a
the Babe.
couple Joshes in the chat, so I'm just saying.
That's true.
Okay, I lied. This is my last beer.
There's a tear in my beer, cause
I'm
it
gonna
is
get the
my
fuck out of
last
here and go to bed. Thanks for everybody dropping by. Hobo, thank you so much, man. Without
Hey,
you, I
we do
couldn't
this
have done
anytime
this
you want.
tonight. Jules, thank you for stopping in. Much appreciated, young lady.
I'll come bug you once in a while. Trust me. I stalk like that.
Well, now I learned how to put the fucking link down there so people can join me. You're welcome anytime, girl.
Thank you.
Hey, Keith, you see
I'll try
CJ
to
just hopped
stay.
on?
Yeah, I'm fucking talking and I'm trying to condense my thoughts here. CJ, you're 4 hours late. For some reason, I had to wear this hat tonight, CJ. So I'm just saying. But yeah, we're 4 hours in here, man. Thanks for everybody stopping in. Oh my God, this is crazy tonight, man. Phil at Daddy Cooks, thanks for stopping in and joining us for a long time there. Tom
Rookie.
Marsh, Josh, for whatever time you got in here at Skinner Farms. I appreciate you guys. Hobo, we'll see you in 10 or 11 days, hopefully. And I may or may not make you a pan of lasagna with cream cheese, which
You
is
won't.
probably fucking going to happen. But I'm just saying. So I'm going to get out of here and hope you all have a good one.
You too, Keith. Get some rest.
Thanks for stopping by. And Jules, I don't need no rest. That's all I do is rest.
That's a fact.
All right, go tear it up. Go paint the town red. Just don't leave any
Y'all
evidence.
have a good one, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Thanks
Peace,
for all the
brother.
super chats. Yeah, I want to say thanks for all the super chats. So we'll see you later.
Night.